Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody is doing great. I had a lovely time fucking off this morning. I don't do that too often. Had a nice, slow fucking breakfast where I drank lots of coffee and read a book. It was glorious. Then I took a long fucking hot shower. Got myself and Sam clean. Now we're here going over to pick up a load of stuff. Hello, Hemi.
Good morning. Nice thumbnail. It's priceless. You got my wooden shoes incorrect.
That's the. It wouldn't do the wooden shoes without laces, unfortunately.
He's going to beat you up now.
Well, he's got to fucking buy a plane ticket.
That's true.
I think I'm safe.
Thankfully, there's an ocean between you. Or I don't know. I think he'd give you a fucking big noogie for that one.
It's quite possible.
He looks like Brad Pitt.
Well, I don't think he would be mad at hearing that.
Oh, fucking funny. God damn, that's funny.
And you know exactly who it is right away, even though I've never seen a picture of the guy.
Oh, fuck yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I don't need to get into the other lane. This is the lane I need to be in. I wish
Too
I could
funny.
fucking have. I wish I had some type of a way to contact him remotely.
Contact who?
Tim,
Oh,
like,
Tim.
yeah, I think we lost Hemi. Did you notice that your car, that the dart was smoking?
Yeah. He's getting his oil changed. Ah, too funny.
Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna play the game or not.
It's almost D&D time.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna play that, but I'm talking about what's in Brandon's rear because not this load, but the next two loads after that is a carbon copy of my trip from last week.
Oh.
Because I'm going to Ohio, and then I'm going to go back to Kansas City underground again. Hey, Paul.
People want to know the screen time. This generation have grown up 11 hours a day on a screen on social media, up to 11 hours a day on social media. Does that have an impact on life? That's true. Sad. That's where down to pleasures. So you have two areas in your brain called the nucleus accumbens, and they respond to dopamine, and they bring you happiness, they bring you pleasure, they bring you motivation. And when you're hitting them, like every buzz on your phone, every notification, every time you scroll, you lights, just a little bit of dopamine. The more you do it, pretty soon, thrill them to death. You begin to wear out those pleasures. And listen, I've been blessed. See Justin Bieber, Miley Cyrus, a whole bunch of really best. To allow that screen 3.5 hours. If you're on for 3.5 hours a day, you're very present with anxiety, depression, addiction, obesity, ADHD. And our society is not really.
What you doing, Hemi?
Putting in a Ring doorbell.
Ah, good morning, Rusty. Up ahead of us, gentlemen, you will see the famed St. Louis Arch that Hamster continues to claim to have flown under, but never has any video evidence of the feat. So, having watched his stream and saw that before he opened his panel up, he couldn't even find the city of St. Louis, I am highly skeptical of his claim that he flew under the arch. We'll get a better view of it, in fact, quite close, when we take Highway 55 south. It goes directly next to the famed St. Louis Arch, which Hamster claims to have flown under, but there's no video evidence of him doing it. I hope everybody out there will ask Hamster for the video evidence of him accomplishing such a wonderful bit of piloting, and why he didn't post it online, having been so proud of it. But that's just something that everybody needs to ask Hamster why he would, you know, fly under the arch and not show anybody, since it's such an amazing thing to do. So I need to be over another lane. Mm-mm-mm. I should have taken that one 55 south. Fuck. Fuckity fuckity fuck fuck fuck. But this will get us a better view of the arch anyways. And I'll just turn around up here. Come back to go south. I think I can make it. I think there's another exit up here once we get on the Missouri side of the border. Good morning, Johnny Midnight. Hey, there's going to be a cannabis expo at the St. Charles Convention Center. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers. Here in Wibiyui. Does not appear to be a on-ramp right there. So we're going to take the next exit. Salisbury Street. I'll stake my claim that there's no fucking on-ramp there either. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Okay. It's just really shitty. Since we go above the highway, I don't have to worry about the low bridge. I'm just getting robbed. Hey, JR. What's up, Triple X? And there's another beautiful view of the St. Louis Arch, which Hamster claims to have flown under, but has no video evidence of. When you get a beautiful view of the St. Louis Arch coming up. It's a famed arch that A very famous rodent claims to have flown a digital plane through. But when last watched, said rodent couldn't even find the city of St. Louis with his digital aircraft. How embarrassing to be a rodent with an airplane, not even be able to do simple navigation. My goodness gracious. But there it is, the famed St. Louis Arch. Look how big it is. I think even a rodent could fly through it. Apparently it's harder than I'm thinking it should be. My. That's a big arch. Very big. It must be 2 city blocks wide. Maybe even 3. It's a big, big arch. So now they say it's a 2-lane exit. I need to get the fuck over. Ah, another great view of the famed St. Louis Arch. What do you think, JR? Do you think Hamster flew under that? It's very big. Open our doors. 693. All right. What's up, Char? What's up, Outlaw? There's our trailer, 6017. Hey, Mita! Now it's time to unhook and then rehook to a different trailer. Is that not correct, Sam, the dog? Good morning. Hello, Riggsy. You can solve any problem with a proper application of excessive horsepower. Yarr! If not, I have a hammer too. It's a big fucking hammer.
Welcome back, Hammy.
Well, welcome back to you too. We are underweight but out of balance. I will take care of the balance up here when I do my paperwork. My trailer tandems are too heavy by about 1,500 pounds. So they need to slide back about 6 inches. And those are real inches, not internet inches. But where I park will give us a great view of the famous St. Louis Arch, said to have been flown under by a certain rodent, but there's no video evidence of the act being accomplished.
Well, it's all in spirit.
It's all in spirit, that's right. The spirit of St. Louis.
That's right. Did you guys hook up for breakfast?
No, we did not.
Oh, shame.
It is.
Hamster was too busy for you?
No, I don't know what the deal was, but
Yeah.
he answered
Another
my
time.
question. Instead of saying yes or no, he answered my question with 2 questions,
Oh?
which was silly. You know, I said, hey, I'm actually going to be driving tomorrow. And instead of saying, yes, I'll come to breakfast or not, he said, you're going to be working? Well, no shit.
Zombro's sending me some funny texts from Rusty's house.
Yeah.
Sending me pictures of Rusty's preferred reading. That's fucking funny, man.
Yeah, I told Zombro that, hey, man, you better think about getting a hotel room. And he writes me last night, thanks for the suggestion, Brandon.
Oh, it's too funny.
Yeah.
He shows me a bunch of books he found in Rusty's kitchen. Some of the titles.
Here
Some
we
of the
have
titles
him,
are
the man himself.
What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just showing beautiful pictures of the St. Louis Arch. You can see it shining in the distance. Hang on a second. I have to go fuck with my trailer. I'll be right back.
No, he's got his organ out.
Yeah, I love it when Hamster plays with his organ.
Yeah, I like it.
I didn't fly under the arch.
I flew under the arch, you fuck. Twice last night at 4 a.m.
Was it on video?
Yes, it's on my channel. Oh my god. Yes. I can't believe you guys don't believe it. You don't believe me. Oh my god. Man. Yes, so I did it twice, just for Brandon, because he was all he's kind of being a bitch and all that. I even talked about you, Mr. Hemi, in the stream, by the way.
Oh, Hemi.
Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth.
Keep your name out my motherfucker. I basically said, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Is Hemi going to do a wake and bake this morning? It's like, well, yeah.
I would, but not at 4 a.m. I'm sleeping.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you guys ready to serenade a certain special Hooters waitress?
Oh shit!
Oh, God. Yeah.
I must.
Me. Are you ready, hamster?
Me. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Started off.
Moist.
Dripping down her leg, it's moist. Yes, moist. Moist.
Oh my god. I'm
She's
fangirling
spreading
right
her
now.
herpes down her leg. Oh my god.
Oh my
it's
god, I'm
moist.
fangirling right now. Stop it.
And Hemi,
Moist. Yep.
hamster. Actually, I have a question for you first.
Moist.
Did you remember in your stream about how far in it was? Because I
Yes.
checked the stream, and I watched you not find St. Louis. Then I watched you stall because you had your 100% flaps while you were flying.
Yeah.
And then I fast forwarded to some places, and I never saw any more flying. Just a big panel discussion.
So
Yeah.
now he's going after my flying ability. I think we've got a problem here.
We do.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Your flaps.
Oh my god, I'm so glad to see everybody. Oh my
Your
god.
flap? You mean like a fupa?
I mean,
Like
the meat flaps were at 100%.
Oh.
Yeah, me and that guy that was on his panel actually had a pretty good discussion. Was his name Lord of something?
Lord of something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lord something. Yes.
Lord something, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember his name right offhand, but yeah, he was a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, he's all right. He doesn't like you though. So
I mean,
nobody
yeah.
does MGTOW. So.
I know, man.
That's
I
why
know.
nobody watches your channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Damn.
I like him, but I'm still not going to watch his channel.
Come right out and fucking
Wow.
say it there, Brandon. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Yeah, I started to give Rusty shit last night for cooking on was it your stream, hamster?
Might have been, yeah. Could have been.
Yeah. Rusty cooking all that crawfish.
Yeah, like crabs and shit. Yeah.
Okay, man.
Okay, man.
Why don't you cook on my show?
Well, those dolphins collect a lot of crustaceans. That's all I got to say.
Oh God.
Nah, it's all in good fun.
Now, hey, Brandon, I sent Rusty the cash that we donated. Remember a couple months ago?
Oh yeah.
I finally sent the guy money, and he's like, "Oh, I got a couple honey here, so I'm gonna go out and buy a bunch of fucking crabs and shit." So, whatever. Hey, if it works,
I did have a Christmas parade come through this morning. I have some pictures I'll show you guys later on. Somebody decided to do Clark Griswold's RV with the burned out cat chair on the back. That was cool.
Wait, let me change my thing. Hold on.
I gotta post my pictures so everybody can see.
Hamster has rototoms now. How very fucking 80s of you. You sound almost like Phil Collins.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I've been coming in the air tonight.
I'm coming in the air tonight.
Yeah, that's what I say whenever I'm masturbating laying on my back.
Just stay away from the dog, you evil bastard.
All covered in white. Oh Lord.
I can hear someone coming. Oh no.
Boom,
You ever,
boom, boom, boom.
you ever seen that? What was that TikTok where that deer gets trapped in that little kid's toys, beating to the beat of that Phil Collins song?
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah.
I That's actually pretty good.
It's Tim Panic.
Well, I mean, if we want to do the Phil Collins, we got to go to the other thing. So I got to reset it.
Okay.
Oh my God! Stop it! Oh my God!
Oh my gosh.
Wait, where the hell is it? I can feel it coming in the ears. You can imagine I got sick of that song there, Mr. Mick.
Yeah. I got sick of it and I didn't even have to fucking play it all the time.
Sam, my dog, he's got a big old boner for me. Sam, my dog, he's got a big old boner with me.
Hey, did Eric tell you about the fucking dogs getting cock locked last night?
No.
Mm-mm.
I mean, hell, if you're a dog and you can get your cock in there, why not?
No, he did not.
Yeah. Well, Eric, I'm sure will come on and tell us about the dogs getting cock locked. He had a very, very Mississippi moment because they wouldn't let it. You know, they were stuck, but they wouldn't let Eric get close to help them.
Oh, God.
He tried to get close to help him, and they growled at him, and he was just like, ah. He called Rusty and said, "Hey, you know, your dogs are cock locked."
It's not even funny at this point. I mean, what are you talking about?
He's spraying with the hose.
I mean, poor poochies. Think about the poochies.
He probably was standing back taking pictures.
Yeah. He's supposed to hit him with the hose and watch them scurry stuck together.
Unfortunately, Mr. Hemi, there was no Dodges in this parade this year, but there was a Studebaker.
Santa Claus parade.
You know why there were no Dodges in the parade there, Mr. Outlaw? It's a fucking Dodge.
How does that make you feel, Mr. Hemi?
Cheap.
Mr. Hemi knows the the outcome of the Dodges, but he likes those anyway. So I'll give him props for that. But god damn it!
You know why
Yeah.
Do you know why you never overheat in the Dodge?
Why is that?
They're draft dodgers.
Oh.
And they're all in Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Listen, you should all be Dodge guys. They started out as the Dodge Brothers. Come on. Brothers.
Oh, I didn't say I hated Dodge.
Yeah, well, I did. So Dodge sucks.
But I wouldn't say they're the best brand. I'm just a biased GM guy. Oh my god. I like my GM products. My Camaros and my GTO.
How about the Vega though? That was kind of a fun.
Oh yeah. Little Cosworth Vega, you know. Nice little special edition Vega, around what, 74, 75?
Yeah. What about the regular Vega that people had to buy?
Yeah,
You
Right.
bastard.
Yeah.
the Vega wagon. Yeah,
I had a Vega wagon. Stop it.
Vega and the Monza.
wagon. Oh my god, I want your autograph.
Oh my God. I had a Vega 1975.
That's so
It was
hot.
great. Oh my God. The women loved it. Oh my God.
Hey, them things that'd be a nice little car to have now. There was
Vega's only decent when you rip the engine out of them and put something else in.
Did you say rip the engine out? Is that what you said?
Ooh.
Do you you remember me telling you that there's a guy in our town that has a drag Monza that he drives around?
No.
He's got a old Chevy Monza from like 1979,
Drag
1980.
Monza?
Yeah,
Do you go over for story time?
What?
Do you go over for story time?
No.
Oh, we're talking about it. Oh, you're talking drag racing.
Yeah, it's a car. And it's got drag flex on it, and it's got
Stop
a
it.
big motor.
Oh my God.
It's so hot. Here, I'll post a picture of it in my community tab. Such a hot car. Oh my god.
Excuse
I don't
me,
know
how
how he
much-
gets away with driving it on the road though, because there's literally big drag slicks on the back of it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Excuse me, Outlaw. You have a channel? Jesus.
Oh, I do. Nobody comes to
God.
see me though. I live by myself on there.
All right. I know Hemi has a channel. He does video games and shit, so that's fine.
Amy has a channel too. What?
Oh yeah.
I don't have a chance.
Amy doesn't have a channel. Let me post a picture. There was a GTO.
Rusty says he's going to start a channel.
Hmm.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, he's too lazy though.
There was a Florida Baker.
He's
Hey,
too
he's
busy
not-
doing
He
his
just
like
needs-
mental
He's
houses
not
and-
lazy. He's a fucking, he's taking all those people out on the Dolphin Island cruises.
Oh,
That takes time. That takes time,
Oh my God. It's so
especially
bad.
when you're driving a convertible Hatteras.
Oh my God. There's so much gay in that. Oh my God. He
it's
should
not
get
just
together.
a Hatteras.
Oh,
It's not just a Hatteras. It's a Hatteras convertible.
Yep.
He got the drop top boat.
yes, yes, yes.
Speaking of hats, what's the story behind the profile picture there, hamster?
Oh, that's Hobson, Elizabeth. I've known her for years, so she's a cunt.
Ah,
She used to be a lovely woman, but now she won't talk to James. She's British and she's really angry. Angry! She's British and she's really angry, but she thinks real good. Yeah, she's not a dumb bitch. She's smart. Smart as James Martin. And she's a redhead.
Ooh, had a little bit of Law and Order's
that's not redhead.
Strawberry blonde.
That had a little bit of Law and Order outro theme in it. Did you do that on purpose?
Do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never watched Law and Order. I mean, Jesus.
Oh,
Close, yeah. You're knocking on the door there.
Why you no watch Law and Order? Why?
Why are these shows all the same? I hate myself.
Why
God.
are you dissing on Law and Order SVU?
I'm not. Oh my God, I'm not at all.
I love that theme song. Oh, let me post the other pictures. Show you guys some more of these cars, man.
I mean, it's Christmas time, right? So we got to play some Christmas.
Why is everybody saying that? Rhino did a stream last night about Christmas, and I seen somebody else saying that it was Christmas. Why is everybody saying that? It's the 9th.
Because it's Christmas. What?
It's the 9th. Not Christmas yet. I don't.
Hamster, can we do Jingle Bells?
No, sure we can.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Jingle bells, hamster smells. Outlaw has a moist leg.
Oh
Hemmy's green in his Dodge machine. And Brandon ate everything in sight. Hey!
Hi.
Jingle bells, hamster smells. Outlaw has a moist leg. Hemmy's green in his Dodge machine. And Brandon ate everything in sight. Hey!
Hey. Did it post? Did you post, please? Please post.
Oh my
Come
God.
on. Phone. Come on, Mr. Phone.
Jingle
Come on,
bells,
Mr.
that mouse,
Phone. Stop being stupid.
Robin, Lane.
Come on, Mr. Phone. Come on, phone.
Wow, it's just like Mannheim Steamroller. Siberian Orchestra!
Christmas time is here.
You guys don't like Christmas? I mean, come on now.
I was singing.
I mean, I would like it if it was the actual, day of Christmas, but
Oh.
it's like another week away, 2 weeks away.
And
Christmas has been
chestnuts
canceled.
on an open fire,
Why?
roasting till they're nice and dry.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Oh no! We're not
it's
singing
hamster's
that.
nuts roasting on an open fire.
No, we're not singing that.
Outlaw's wearing his old hose.
They
Hey, would you guys like to hear something really disgusting?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
This morning, when I was taking my shower, I decided I would trim my toenails.
Oh,
And on my and on my right foot, I've been having a little pain in my big toe. So
Sure.
I found out I had an ingrown toenail, and I cut it out myself.
Oh.
yay!
Oh
and
no.
when I got past the callus, there was this white pus that came out, and it was really, really quite a large volume.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
Riggs.
Now you're gonna get an infection.
no,
Riggs.
I wrapped it in a
I grabbed
alcohol.
my dick and
Yeah.
my balls.
The truck stop
Riggs.
shower is just the cleanest place to be doing surgery.
Look,
Have a
man. Of all the songs not to sing on Christmas, you picked the number one song.
Hello, Constantine.
Oh, oh.
Is it D&D today?
If it's Saturday evening,
Yes, it
probably
is.
yes.
Oh,
Constantine is here. Hello.
Oh,
what, brother?
oh, oh.
You play that song, hamster.
Yes, Hamster loves playing with his organ, Constantine.
Okay.
Constantine's like, I don't give a shit about that. It's
I
fine.
I don't like such kind of stuff.
Uh,
He's not going to engage with our stupidity. I love that. Good for you, Constantine.
Ah,
Merry Christmas. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, for Constantine, Christmas doesn't come until what, the 7th of January?
Oh, he's Orthodox. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but it's again hard. One story.
Actually, I
we,
should say Happy Hanukkah.
yeah.
My
It's a long story short. Officially, it's Orthodox. It's same date. It's still 25th degrees, December, but we just have little bit move forward in church, little bit different calendar. But we, at least my church, turn back to normal, and we will have Christmas that year at 25th.
JR, why would you say such an evil thing, man?
Hmm.
I don't want to be dressed as Mariah Carey.
We all know Jesus was born on December 25th. No, we don't.
I'm not getting dressed up in drag just for your amusement.
What's going on here?
We're just shooting the shit.
Hey, you guys are giving me shit because I don't like Mariah Carey's Christmas song every year. It's like the dumbest song she could have ever written.
I mean, you should try to be on the radio there, MGTOW. Have to play that fucking shit like 14 times a day. Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude!
What was that?
All right.
What was
We'll listen to your sad tale of woe at another time. Right now, the boys from Dungeons and Dragons are showing up.
Cool.
I knew it was
So-
coming. So, all right. I'll see
All
you
right.
later, bitch.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, fellas. I will see you guys later.
See you later. Enjoy your game, boy.
We'll be nerds. Thank you.
Yep.
Yep. Well, how you guys doing?
Just peachy. It's a beautiful sunny day here in St. Louis.
Oh, Spirit of St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Yeah, it's nice and sunny here, but it's turned chilly. It was pretty nice, but
I
oh well.
like eating chili. Chili is great. Have some nice spicy chili with some saltine crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Common question. Where are you going?
Yes, sir.
Can't hear you nod.
I'm taking this load to Joplin, Missouri, where it's going to go sit until Monday. But I'm going to pick up another trailer and go to Columbus, Ohio again. So I'm going to
Columbus,
trace.
Ohio's nice, I'm sure. I don't think
It's
I've ever been there.
it's kind of pretty,
Yeah.
but it's just sort of nothing there industrial wise. I'm going to a
Uh-huh.
place that makes plastic bottles. Pick a whole bunch of them up.
Mhm.
And I'm taking those back to Kansas City. Pretty much the same shit that I did last week.
Right. Okay.
Mm, I don't know. Do you like drives on same road, the same
Eh,
load?
I'd rather have a variety, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's in the United States. In Ukraine, train driver, not truck, exactly train driver,
Mhm.
usually drive always the same road in each direction, just switch locomotives. And if he driving from Odessa to Kiev, he's do it each time, every day, each year,
Yeah,
till it will
that,
be not switched. But
that would get really monotonous. But I imagine you learn, your road very well, whether it's a
Oh, yeah.
railroad or a regular road.
Well, yeah. I used to work for Wamego Floral Company as a delivery driver, just a 1-ton industrial van full of live plants. And I had a route. I would go to, let's see, Kansas City on Monday and down to, I believe it was Salina was on Tuesday, and around Wednesday or Thursday, I would drive all the way out to Garden City and back. That's just about to Colorado. But I basically did the same places on specific days. And yeah, you get to learn the route, but yes, it does get kind of monotonous. However, what I was doing, I found out if you show up somewhere with a truckload of flowers, people are automatically glad to see you. It's amazing.
but if you deliver something like bills or something, or
Mhm.
orders for confiscation or tax fee or something like that, people automatically dislike you.
Yeah.
But
Mm,
today, I have 44,000 pounds of beer. So I'm pretty sure that they would like me even better than the flower guy.
Probably.
yep.
Ah, there's Roma. Hello,
Oh,
Roma.
Yeah, I've been listening
hello,
for some
Roma.
time.
How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Mm.
Can you hear me well?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay, I actually recently bought a new mic, fancy one with you know mm, LED.
Ooh, I'm sure that makes it work much better.
Yeah, LEDs make everything work better.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. Well, when last we left our erstwhile adventures, we had brought
Mm-hmm.
down the house, literally
Yes,
on top.
you had collapsed a castle and took care of the Minotaur that were already up on the surface. And sent a messenger to the Duke telling him about what you had found here and letting him decide what to do about it. And
That's where we left.
that's where you
Mhm.
left. Mm-hmm. Okay. And since you didn't take any casualties on this operation, everybody's all happy, or at least the villagers and the mercenaries are. They're kind of sorry that they didn't get a poke around the silver mine to see if they could pick up anything, but what the hell?
They can try, just
Yeah,
without us.
unfortunately, the entrances are buried under, like, you know, a castle worth of rubble. Uh,
Yes, I'm sure, but mining it's not easy too.
that's true. Okay. Well, somebody give me a percentile. We'll see what happens around your location.
For
4?
Yep.
Okay. Well then, nothing really interesting happens for about a week. And then messengers come from the Duke. There's basically about 20 cavalry escorting 3 scholars who know stuff about architecture and whatnot. And they're going to go out and poke around the ruins and see what they think. And do any of you wish to go along?
Nope.
Okay.
And I'm going to caution the head of the guard that there's a known connection to the Underdark in case your charges get a little bit too, well, curious.
Mhm.
Thought you might want to know.
Okay, could you say that again?
There's a known connection to the Underdark.
Yes.
I'm telling this to the captain of the guard in
Right.
case any of his charges
Mhm.
get a little too curious.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. And let's see what they roll. Not much. Okay. Well, they did not find anything interesting. They have come to the conclusion that given what they were pulling out of the ground before they went into the Underdark, it's probably not going to be profitable to dig it up and open up the mine works again. So the representative of the Duke would like you to have your artifactor take out that shatter tuning fork weapon and knock down any of the taller chunks that are still standing of the castle. And then he wants his peasants to haul wagon loads of dirt and gravel out there and bury the place even deeper, just to make sure nothing comes back or comes out from the Underdark. And the peasants now, in addition to whatever farming or herd keeping duties they have, get to load up 4 wagon loads of dirt and gravel a week and dump it on top of the ruins of the castle in perpetuity.
Well, at least they don't have to worry about getting eaten anymore.
Yep.
And and the peasants blame you.
And
If
we
you
don't
were
give
better
a
at burying things, they wouldn't have to be hauling gravel on top of their regular chores.
this is the
They
sound,
not need to be eaten by minotaurs.
this is the sound of me not giving a fuck.
Okay. Well then, well, that was your excitement during the 3rd week of your garrison duty.
Did the dwarves ever show up?
No, they did not.
Okay.
You think we find some guys that can diggy hole and mine
No,
the
no,
silver?
no, we were trying to hire some dwarven artisans, maybe get a dwarven smith
Yeah.
to come and be
Well,
an
they
artifact.
said they were going to basically go back to the dwarven city and get the artisans there.
Right. I just thought maybe it'd be about time they'd show back up.
It should have been, but they have not.
Okay.
Anyway, percentile from someone.
Let me roll it. 63.
63. Okay. And on your 4th week, of the anyway, on your 4th week of garrison duty, there's a couple of things that are going to happen.
Mhm.
First one is there's going to be an earthquake.
Woohoo!
Yeah. And the second thing that happens is that a group of barbarian nomads, barbarians, are going to be coming through, and they will stop to talk to you.
Okay.
Up or start?
Um,
They will stop their travels to start
Mm.
talking with us.
they'll basically hail your sentries and ask for a parlay.
What's up, fellas?
And they are messengers, a group of 10. Um, and they are from the Northlands, north of the mountains. They're part of the barbarians that went through Starstone Pass into the northern, well, Chinese part of the world, along with that disgraced general. He somehow or another united, you know, 3/4 of the tribes up there to march with him. And they tell you the invasion went great for a while.
As always.
And then the general forced the emperor to fight a duel with him and cut the guy up into dog food. And then he surrendered. Said it was a matter of honor, submitted to the other side, got himself executed. All of the rebellious Chinese troops that were helping with our part of the invasion all went back to whatever they'd been doing before the war and resumed their duties.
Hmm.
And then the next couple of battles didn't go well. And they basically quit trying to take new territory, and the tribal chieftains kept what they'd already conquered over there, but started fighting amongst themselves. So about a third of them have decided just to come back west of the mountains and go back to the Northlands. Unfortunately, in their absence, a lot of the monsters have come down from the mountains, ogres, giant folk, and since they're low on warriors up there now, these guys have been sent to notify the merc towns because everybody up there has a lot of swag that they've brought back from China, but they need to hire some mercenaries to, kill ogres. Anyway, this is the message they will deliver to you.
Well, we are busy here for one more month,
Well,
but Afterwards, we're willing to come and fight for whoever. Our cost is 1,000 gold a day.
Mm-hmm. Well, they don't affect price. You got to have to talk to the,
Well, you're messengers, right?
their messengers. Yeah,
Take the message.
they'll take the message back to the clan headman, and yeah, he'll see if he wants, to hire you. Anyway,
we're-
after delivering their message, they will head on, basically west. Mhm.
Okay. Well, let's send him off with a little bit of ale or something.
Okay. They would appreciate it.
Hell, they're going to stay overnight. We'll give them a fucking. We'll cook a real nice dinner for them.
Okay. hmm
Never hurts to butter up your prospective clients.
Well, yeah. Alrighty. Well then, and another percentile.
Another percentile. 51.
Okay. All right. On your 4th week of garrison duty, you will have the peasants that were hauling gravel up to the ruins will come back to the village and say that they're not sure you got all the monsters because they saw some up there. And they will tell you that north of the ruins and a bit to the east, they saw tall, furry monsters watching them when they were burying the castle ruins.
Well, we'll go check it out.
Okay. Somebody roll me a survival check.
Who's best in it? Okay, I
I mean,
will.
Roma would probably be best for that. He's a barbarian.
I'm not sure, but I can try.
Do you not have proficiency in survival?
No, sorry.
Oh, stop.
How do you fucking wear your furs with any shame?
I have proficiency. I have proficiency in survival because I'm multi-classing in ranger. But that Roma is not proficient in it. It's funny.
Uh,
Oh, natural 20. It's mean total 20.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to weigh my truck. So if I'm
Okay.
silent, just play without me. I'll be back.
Even I have +2. No, it's not
Okay.
proficiency from that class, but it's 22 total.
Okay.
How?
yeah, and you are extremely lucky today, as I see.
Yeah.
On small survival check, it's not safe our party's life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you go to where they said they saw the monsters. You will find tracks and track them back to an encampment. And when you okay. Bill, you are back.
I am back.
Okay.
Everything is we are weighed and everything is very good.
Okay. Well, you guys went to where they said they saw the monsters. Is it just going to be you guys, or are you taking any of the troops with you?
It's going to be us and 10 of the flying guys.
Okay. Excellent. Anyway, you're able to track them back to an encampment. When you get to the encampment, the people there have rolled a natural 20 also, so they will spot you coming. But what you have is some humans. Well, there's a human and a trifling and 3 hobbits and a half dozen yeti. All of the yeti have collars on, by the way. And the human and the trifling are both wearing very richly decorated half plate armor. The hobbits are unarmored, and the human in the camp will ask if you're friendly.
Usually.
Okay. They will invite you into the camp. Perception checks.
Perception.
From everybody.
Yeah. 15.
Okay.
15 before process on dice. Just looking what I have in it.
And what about me, please?
17.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I get no pluses.
Okay.
Also, Constantine, could you roll a 20-sider 2 times?
8 and 5.
8 and 5.
Okay. The richly armored human and Trifling are both very young, like teenagers. Um, the hobbits, turns out, are servants. Um, they will offer you tea. And apparently the Yetis are, well, kind of like watch monsters. They are basically standing around looking big and hairy. Roman, you as a northern barbarian would have seen these creatures before. They're usually not very friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the human and the Trifling are very curious as to what happened to the Minotaur.
We knocked their home down on top of them and buried them.
They're sorry to hear that. They will have to find a new place to buy slaves and monsters. They will ask if you had any vicious monsters or slaves that you wanted to sell
Not really.
for the
We're not.
arena.
No, sorry. Not really our thing. We're mercenaries.
Ah. They will then say, that wouldn't work very well in the arena. But a couple of times a year, when there's a big celebration, we actually do war games. It might be interesting to have some foreigners involved in those this year.
I'm sorry that even though we do fight for money, we don't fight for others' entertainment.
They pay the winners.
I'm sure you do.
But you need to pay even not winners. I'm sorry, but no, it's not working. It says mercenary need to be paid.
Now,
Oh, it can be issue.
what we do have a question about is what do you pay for people who bring you monsters?
Who say that again, Bill?
What do you pay people who bring you monsters?
Well, that depends on the monsters,
Is
doesn't
there
it?
a standard pricing?
Okay, I'm not as DM the player. I have no idea.
We don't need to know specifics. Just
let
maybe
me
a yes,
let me
yes
check
or a
on
no.
that. As a matter of fact, they do.
All right. Well, we'll get the list, and if we see any of these things, we'll pick them up. And who do we contact? You, I guess. You get a bonus for that, right?
As a matter of fact, no, their boss does. Apparently. And they will give you a list. It will basically be wimpy monsters they don't pay very much for. Really bad, nasty monsters they pay a lot for. And the monsters that are somewhere in between get you a medium price.
Okay. So we have a potential source of other income if we have to fucking deal with monsters, like if we're working for, barbarians in the north.
Anyway, and
Why not?
let's see. Oh, sorry. I was checking something else. If you wish, they will send a messenger down every month to check if you have any monsters.
Okay.
And if you have any, they'll buy them.
Okay.
But that's provided they're in good shape. We don't want them too badly wounded or anything like that.
Understandable.
You know.
Ooh. Somebody was
Anyway.
climbing a hill here in the Ozarks. They had blue smoke, lots of it coming out of their tailpipe. Not good.
Okay. Well, since you don't have any slaves and you don't have any monsters, they will also ask if there are any, active slave markets nearby.
Not that we know of.
Mhm.
But we do have an infestation of ticks. So you could probably get some berserkers.
Uh-huh.
They're not very good fighters, but they come in large groups. Last time we saw a pack of them, they were heading towards the Amazon city. If you hurry,
Ah,
you might catch them. They're on foot.
right. They thank you for the information. But when they leave, they head north.
Okay.
Apparently, they're not interested in capturing Lotus Eaters.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Well, and the 5th week of your garrison duty.
Oh, and it's 5 weeks, so everybody should have a a familiar by now. All of
Yes.
the army. Now we can start working on all of the camp followers.
Okay. Right.
And I forgot how many camp followers there are.
Oh, just a sec. I have that written here. You have 50 camp followers.
So divided by 4.
Mhm.
So I can do about 20 a week. 2.5 weeks, all the camp followers will have.
Right. They will also have familiars. So, okay. Which they can use as messengers and additional help around the campfire, I guess.
As well as really good spot guards and
Yep.
watchers.
Hmm.
You know,
And a percentile for the 5th week of your garrison duty.
Percentile. Such a 4.
34, you say?
34.
Yeah, such a 4.
Okay. Well, then, things have quieted down considerably. You have no random encounters on the 5th week of your uh, garrison, and the Lotus Eaters seem to have all gone somewhere else. The Duke and his people are combing the countryside, but they haven't found any constructs for a while. The city, of course, is still quarantined because there are several hundred, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of people still loose. But all the people out in the countryside are doing better. It is now a month after harvest time. As far north as you are, you will start getting snow at this point. And a percentile for the next week of your garrison duty.
we're going to instruct the guys
Mm-hmm.
for everybody to start making themselves snowshoes,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
as well as have our artisans fashion some runners and turn our wagons into sleighs.
Okay. Yeah. Runners for the wagons, snowshoes.
And we're going to start going out and hunting furry things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And a percentile for random encounters.
Roma, you or me again for
Okay,
you?
okay, let me roll it. 95.
95. Okay. And Okay. On your 6th week of garrison duty, about in the middle of the week, right before dawn, and let me check. And your scouts and sentries were taken completely by surprise. But right before dawn, a pair of frost giants will stand up and throw boulders through the village gate. What will follow after that is a pack of giant wolves and a half dozen more frost giants. And
I guess we could roll initiative.
at this point in time, yes, I was going to say we need to roll initiative because giant-sized raiders have come to your village.
Okay.
So roll initiative, please.
17 for me.
17 for Roman.
Roma, could you do mine and add
Oh, yeah.
5?
Yeah. 5.
And
No, it's
Investigation?
3. Add 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Oh, okay. You have with pluses you have 20.
I don't know what the check is, but it's natural 1 for me.
Okay. What was Bill's?
20.
A
20.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. And your soldiers got an 11. The Giants got a 15. And the peasants got a 12. So it will be Bill and then Roman, then the Frost Giants. And then the peasants, your soldiers, and Constantine goes last. They have surprise. Yeah. The giant wolves have just killed 5 of your sentries, and the frost giants have killed 2 peasants and wounded 4 others. that ends their surprise round.
Oh, yeah.
So next round, Bill, you have been awakened in the middle, well, right before dawn, with a lot of yelling, screaming, and sounds of battle.
All right. Well, hang on a second. I'm trying to see what this guy is going to do. He just pulled out on the highway. Okay, it's going to stay in that lane. Do I see any concentrations of enemies? I know that the wolves are in the gate already, but are the frost giants still outside, or are they inside the gate too?
Perception check. Someone roll one perception for Bill.
15.
15.
Sorry,
15.
15. Okay. Bill,
Yes.
the two of them that originally threw boulders have remained outside the village. The other 6 rushed the gate.
Okay.
Along with the 5 giant wolves.
All right. Are they in a concentrated area?
That depends on what you mean by concentrated. They rushed in the gate and...
He mean area for fireball or something like that. I correctly understand you?
That's correct.
Okay.
You know, the gate's a choke point, so I'm just wondering if they came in first.
If you... Okay. Diameter on fireball. Or...
I don't have that information in front
Just
of
a
me.
sec. I will look that up. I got the book
Thank you.
right here. Sorry, you're driving. Yes, Bill, get your book and look it up while driving. Okay, that probably would not be a good idea. Here we go. Fireball. 20-foot radius. Okay.
40-foot diameter.
40 foot in diameter. Yeah. If they would have came in with their movement. You can get 4 out of 6.
All right, that's good enough for me. Boom.
Okay.
And that's an advantage because they're frost-based creatures, right? Or they probably just get them. They have some
damage
type
immunities to cold.
Fuck it. They're gonna roll a 8 on their saving throw.
Okay. Anyhow, no, cold creatures don't take extra damage in 5th edition, apparently. It's just that they're immune to cold damage. So.
Okay. Anyways, they failed their save.
They have failed their save. Okay, they will take full damage.
Constantine, could you roll 8d6?
I can.
And I'm also going to trigger my ghostly form.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be pissed at me.
22.
Yes, they are.
22 points of damage.
Okay, 4 of these guys will take 22 points of damage.
That's pathetic. Ah.
Okay.
All right.
3.5 multiplied by 8. 28. Yeah, it's little bit below average.
Okay, and Roman,
Yes.
there are frost
My-
giants attacking the village.
Oh well. Not much to do about it. I will probably like run enraged and hold this choke point at the gate. If there are any giants who nearby who I can reach with melee weapon.
Yes, one of the first ones in is close
Mhm.
enough you can use your
Okay.
movement to get to him and then start chopping on him with a melee weapon.
Yeah, okay, but I'll be in general. Will be guarding the entrance.
Mhm.
So let's attack this first guy. Oh, the first attack is regretfully one before pluses, but yeah,
Yeah,
not much.
got to roll a 15 or better to hit these
Oh yeah,
guys.
the second one is way better.
Mhm.
It's 16 before pluses,
Mhm.
and the damage is 17.
Okay. Now, what was that total damage? I'm having a bad
17.
connection today.
17, yes.
17.
17. Okay. Good enough. And okay.
Our mercenaries are going to fight the wolves.
Right. Okay. Well then, Roman,
Mhm.
the guy you had just chopped, he is taking exception to this, and he has just rolled a natural 20 to hit you. Um,
That's
yep.
unfortunate. Yes.
So he is just, and then he rolled an 8 on his second one. So he hits you once, and it's 12 doubled. He rolled, so you've just taken 24 points of damage. Bill,
Okay.
2 of the guys you just burned with the fireball have come after you. Since you are in ghostly form, it really doesn't do much good, but 2 out of the 4 attacks would have hit you. Instead, they just swing axes through your ghostly form. And the other three giants are going to grab livestock, sheep, cattle, horses, whatever. And then turn to leave the village. Now, the two that are outside are going to continue to throw boulders. One of them smashing a peasant house, and the other one missing everything except the middle of a street. And the giant wolves will wound 5 more people. Your soldiers well then, your soldiers will rush the giant wolves and stick them with spears, except for the ones that have breath weapon. They are like spitting acid on these guys. Between them, they have killed off your wolves, leaving your 50 archers to shift to a different targets. And they have chosen the giants that are inside the village. And Bill, the 2 giants that are attacking your ghostly form have just been hit with 15 arrows apiece for 3 points of damage on each arrow. Bringing that up to 45 points of damage apiece on those 2 guys.
On top of the 22 that I did the pre.
Oh. And
So they're now at 67.
yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. And the 3 giants that are like sheep stealing have been attacked by peasants with pitchforks. And they have stuck these guys for 20 points of damage apiece. And Constantine, down to you.
Hooray! I'm not expect that even happen. It will be shame if peasant will do our job. Okay, just most wounded giant will get an arrow. I hope that's somewhere between his eyes, but I'm not sure about it.
Mhm.
16 plus a lot, it's something around 27. Probably it's hit. Does it hit?
That hits. 15 or better hits.
Hmm. And from steady aim, just in case maybe nature 20, no, I will give him pathetic 8 plus 6, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And use my broom to fly up.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that will end the first round of combat. Bill, back to you.
The guys that are trying to run away with sheep
Yes.
they get my next fireball.
Okay. I will mention that there are peasants within the diameter of the fireball.
Well, that sucks then, doesn't it? I'm going to shoot them at the two guys throwing the fireball at the two guys throwing rocks.
Okay. The two guys throwing rocks. It is. Oh, they get a saving throw.
And it's a 2.
And
Excuse me,
it's
it's
a
a 5.
2.
It's a 5. It's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay, it's a 5. It still don't save, okay? Roll for damage.
How much it is again?
8 die 6.
Mhm.
11 plus 16, it's 27.
Yay! I'm average today.
Okay.
Hmm.
They each get 27 points of damage. Okay. And Roman.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, well. 7 plus 6. Its first attack is 13. It misses the giant.
Just misses. Yeah.
And the second one is. Well, it's 22, I guess. And
Mm-hmm.
this will be 13 points of damage,
Mm-hmm.
which with previous attack will be 30 total
Okay.
to this guy. At least done by me. I don't know if anyone hurt him. Anyone else hurt him.
Okay. And let's see. Your troops. Well, then. Your spearmen are going to go after the two fellows that were fighting Wolfie's ghostly form and the one that's attacking Roman. They have stuck these guys for a total of 45 points of damage each. Which actually brings them up to their total. Your archers that's actually fairly sucky for damage. Your archers have killed off one of the two guys throwing boulders that Bill just wounded. And missed the other guy. The peasants attacked the sheep stealers, and with their regular attack they missed entirely, but with their attack of opportunity, as those guys were running away with their sheep, they have dealt each of these guys an additional 12 points of damage. And the still living boulder thrower is going to turn and run as well. The guys stealing sheep, rather than smash some of the peasants, have basically decided to do a double movement, and they are now outside the village running away. People with missile weapons can have attacks of opportunity on those three or the boulder thrower, if they wish.
Okay.
And Constantine, you may have your regular attack and an attack of opportunity at this time.
Can I shoot with my regular attack? Oh, natural 20.
Oh no! Roll for damage and double it.
20. 34 points of damage.
Okay. And your attack of opportunity?
Natural 1.
Okay. Well, that doesn't do you much good.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's funny.
Well then, Bill or Roman, do either of you wish an attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
So you go first, Roma.
Well, I have one trick up my sleeve. Basically, melee attack. And yeah, this one is 18.
What was that
And,
again?
I will do melee attack if you don't mind.
18.
The first roll was 18.
Okay.
And the damage is 12.
Okay.
And the second roll is
You only get one on an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's 12 points of damage to this guy.
Okay. And Bill.
And crossbow. Click
Okay.
at the boulder thrower.
Right. Okay. Somebody want to roll it to hit for Bill?
+7.
22.
Okay.
Okay, that will hit. And
+2 for proficiency, +2 from the weapon, +3 from dexterity.
okay. And your
Okay.
damage?
I have no idea.
Hand
But it's gonna-
crossbow, it must be
it's-
d6 plus 3 from dexterity.
Okay. And your archers are going
So-
to take.
How much was it? Cost?
6.
Okay.
Mhm. Your archers have rolled a natural 20 on their attack of opportunity. And they've rolled a 4 on their damage, doubled times,
8.
yeah, 8 times 50 archers. So, yeah. Splitting the damage over the 4 remaining giants will take all of them over the top on their hit points. So, you've just killed off all the giants.
And we see giant wolves that can be sold for arena, like I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're all dead.
Unfortunately, yeah, they're all dead now.
But
Yep.
we can make them into really nice fur coats for our troops.
Well, yeah. And 5 of your soldiers were killed. 3 civilians and 10 others altogether were wounded but not killed.
Dispatch the healers and clerics.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else work on giving aid and shoring up the defenses.
Right. The gate has been smashed.
Yeah.
And the giants didn't seem intent on killing people so much as just smashing in and stealing things and running away, but they apparently were not expecting people to throw fireballs at them either.
Mhm.
Anyway, and
Let's do an investigation. See if we can see if these guys were sent here or if this was just random.
okay. Roll us some investigation checks.
5,
13
2,
plus what, Bill?
7 makes it a 20.
20
Makes it a
total.
20.
Yeah, I get a +5 for intelligence and a 2 for being,
Okay.
having that as a skill.
Well then, near as you can tell, the Giants were not part of a larger group or anything. They seem to have simply come down from the mountains to do some raiding. But if you check, first off, they have giant-sized armor and weapons, so they're not, usable.
No, but we're going to get the tanners in the village to skin them, as
Mhm.
well as the giant wolves. And we're going to take the hides
Mhm.
into a city at some point in the future and sell them because, well, they can be made into leather armor that's like resistant to cold.
Yeah,
Harvest them from magical components.
right.
We can take the biggest, baddest looking weapon and mount it in the tavern.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah.
So that they have, yeah, we killed these giants. We're badasses.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And another percentile for the last week of your garrison duty.
And on the last week of the garrison duty, we have one other thing we're going to be doing.
Okay.
We're going to be recruiting strong, young farm hands. See if they want to live a life of adventure.
Okay. Well, give me a percentile and then give me a persuasion roll.
68 it's percentile and persuasion roll.
Who has the highest charisma? That'd be Roma, right?
I roll natural 1.
Mm.
I think better charisma not help with natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
Sure to
It's
sass.
a few peasant life. Let them stay alive and live their boring life.
Uh-huh. Well, you try to recruit some of these young farm boys, but none of them want to go with you.
All right.
They seem to think your life would be too adventurous.
And too short.
Mhm. Okay. It is now early winter,
Mhm.
and the Duke has decided to not renew your contract because you're quite expensive.
But we're worth it.
He does tell you that one of the scholars that was looking at things up here is researching on possibles as to where those ancient people were sending all of that silver, and are planning on an expedition next spring. He will be financing it. If you and your troops wish to hire out as security for that, he would split the silver that they find with you. You would get 1/4 of the total. The scholars would get another 1/4, and the Duke would get half.
Well, we will let you know.
Anyway, but that will be in the springtime. If you want that contract, it is available to you.
Okay. Well, we will thank you very much. Collect our paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
And I just double check that it's real gold without any issues.
Yeah, wouldn't
Now,
hurt.
your dwarven artisans have not showed up. You don't know why. And you're still short on, well, blacksmiths and Fletchers and things like that.
Yep.
So at this point in time, the barbarians said that there's probably wintertime contracts available up north. You can always go to Merktown, but usually contracts don't start coming in until right before the campaigning season, which is the springtime around here. So you have a couple of months to either find a contract or just find a place to spend the winter and get a contract in the spring. If you take that option, you're going to be sitting around not making any money. But you have several months to hire artisans. If you go to the right place where there's a lot of them available.
We need to hire the artisans.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now we're not prepared to take the field.
Okay. Well, there's the closest place from where you are was the mercenary hiring town that you started this adventure at. There's another town like that, which is further to the west. And there are also several of the other cities within easy marching distance where you could camp out outside of the city, but uh, see about hiring artisans. There would be more artisans available in the bigger cities, but the ones you would hire at Merktown would be those willing to work for mercenary groups and tend to specialize in the skills that you would need to do so. There is one other place that people have started going to get craftsmen and artisans, and those are the refugee camps full of the Chinese immigrants. Most of those are to the south and east of you. And a number of those towns down in that part of the world might remember you guys.
We not make a lot of harm there.
Anyhow,
We didn't really do anything wrong, so
no. However, the people at Elephant Pass, or I mean, at Elephant City, you stole their elephants and ran off with, well,
they're slaves.
They're slaves, yeah. Technically, you're wanted there.
Okay.
Tiger Pass, you're not wanted, but you did go and help trash. Let's see, the city of Corinth. So they think well of you. You are decent troops, and you're not wanted there. The city of Bryces, you're responsible for them getting war elephants. They think well of you. And they're probably wanting to hire mercenaries because they've been involved in 2 different wars in the last campaigning season. And technically, they were on the winning end of both of them, but they've taken a lot of casualties in both fights. And
Well, here's what I propose. Constantine and I are small and can ride his broom. We go out and try and we send the whole army to the the
Merktown.
Merktown.
Yeah.
And Roma is in charge of hiring artisans and more troops and whatnot.
Okay.
And more healers, more clerics.
Right.
And Constantine and I fly around all these places you mentioned, starting with Bryce's. And see if we can scrounge up some work.
Okay. Right. Okay.
During that time, the colonel drills the troops.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Bill.
Mm,
The colonel drills the troops.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, from where you are, it will be little over a week's march for your foot soldiers to get to the MGTOW. Uh, okay.
Winter campaign.
Uh-huh.
How it's called to
Well, you can
English?
either do a winter campaign or you can line up a contract for the spring and spend the winter hiring troops and training the ones you've got.
Playing cards and drinking wine.
Yeah, right. Basically,
What will do mercenary in winter?
yeah. Okay.
Few other stuff, but it's not for porno D&D.
Yeah. Well, that is traditionally what soldiers did.
Yep.
It wasn't until fairly close to modern times people normally did not fight in the winter. They just
Yep.
didn't.
It's very hard,
it,
obviously.
it wasn't until, well, really until the Napoleonic Wars and since then that they started doing winter campaigning. And even with modern equipment, it's not fun.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And we all remember what happens with Napoleon in winter.
Oh, yeah.
Bad idea.
It was a bad idea. Yes.
Well, he thought he'd be done by winter.
Yeah.
He
And
just
he was
happened to
right.
be.
He was done.
He was. Well, he was done by midwinter, anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we'll march our troops to MGTOW, and then Roman can start giving charisma checks for hiring.
Mhm.
And you guys can fly around to all of the potential places of employment and see what's shaken down.
yep.
Okay.
But how many people do we need, Bill? What do you think?
Well, at the moment, you've you got about
Oops.
two and a quarter hundred people, about half of whom are archers. But as far as your number of artisans, which is there's the sheet that I have that stuff written on. I knew it was in here somewhere. Right.
Good boy.
Looks like you're going to need to hire at least another 10 more, and that's if you don't hire any more troops. If you hire more troops, you'll need some more armorers and whatnot. And at the moment, you're real low on healers. You'd be better off getting at least another 10 of those.
And maybe a couple more clerics too.
And a couple more clerics would, or if you get clerics, they can double as healers, but still. But yeah, you're probably going to need another 10 healers, another 10 artisans, and as many clerics as you can get your hands on.
And magic users.
If you can hire magic users, that would be real fun too. Because at the moment,
you got me.
Yeah, there's you guys. You don't have any. Now, some of your mutant troops can do interesting magical stuff. You know, like acid breath or poison, see invisible, things like that. But it's not quite the same as being able to shoot a lightning bolt or something like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so
Oh, and for the next, how long? For the next 26 minutes, I can roll dice.
It is good.
Well then,
All I have to do is find them.
right.
And I found them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So tell us what we need to roll.
I'm trying to figure that out.
All right.
Right. Okay, well, you need to march from here to Merktown. That would be on a percentile for random encounters. It'll take about a week, and I've been doing by the week here when you were on siege duty. So we'll just do a roll for that. Somebody roll me a
46.
percentile.
46.
46. Okay. Well then. You will march from where you were stationed just outside the city of Keshla to the mercenary town, and you will set up camp for the winter. If you have to leave a little sooner, that's fine too. But the troops will encamp, and Roman will do work there. Bill, you and Constantine will take a flying tour of what's going on,
Avoiding Elephant City.
avoiding Elephant City. Gotcha. From where you are, what would be the quickest flying time?
We're going to start with Bryce's.
Okay. You can start with Bryce's. Okay, that makes it easier. It would also give you a chance to look in on Coronus, the last city, the one that you guys helped sack for Tiger Pass, his army. You sank a lot of pirates in the harbor. But left before you could do much about it. But okay. Well, Roman,
Yes.
I will need 4 persuasion rolls from you.
Okay.
You're not so proficient in persuasion.
No, only in intimidation.
It's
Well, you
practically
can
the
try
same.
intimidation if you want it, but since you're trying to hire these people,
yeah,
I
I
thought
don't think.
persuasion might be better than intimidating them into
I don't-
working for you.
Exactly. Well, I have +2
Okay.
Already not so bad.
from my charisma, and it's first four rolls. You said the first one is 13.
The first one is a 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second one is also 13.
Also a 13. And the third one,
Third one is 19.
a 19. Okay.
And the last one is strangely is also 13. So I don't know.
Okay.
I
Right.
rolled
You
11
are sure that
times.
you not intimidate them.
No,
Okay. Well, then.
not intentionally, at least.
Well, then. You are unable to hire on any more troops because, well, you're not that persuasive. You're a newly formed group, and the rest of your troops look a little strange. What with them
Yep.
having striped skin and wings and snake eyes and stuff like that, you know? So a lot of them don't want to hire on to you.
Yeah.
And
They little bit superstition.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Discriminative.
Mhm.
Unfortunately.
As far as hiring artisans goes, uh, uh, you have some that are willing to hire on with you, but they are Chinese immigrants, and they have their families with them. So their families will come along and work as servants, but they won't hire on without it. And the other artisans don't want to hire on to you at all because, once again, your troops are kind of funny looking.
Ah,
You can get 11 of those guys, however, along with 40 servants.
yeah, I think we'll have to hire them.
Right. And you did not get any magic users willing to hire on, but you lucked out in the cleric department. You have just hired on 20 clerics. And let's see, what do we got here for checking on your clerics? You were able to hire on 20 fourth level clerics.
Oh.
No
And good.
magic users, no extra troops, but you got 11 new artisans and 40 more servants and 20 more clerics. All total will be added to your force.
Okay.
Now, from where you are to Brythus. Be okay, looking at the map, checking distances and flight times. Bill and Constantine. It'll take you several days to get to fly to Brythus. and then a few days more to get you to Coronus. Couple days flight time after that. Amazon City. And then 3.5 days flight. No, it looks more like 3. Will get you to the city of Skelenus. And 5 days flight from there would get you up to the Dwarven City. You can check out what's going on there if you want. And then about 3 days, or no, 2.5 days flight would bring you back to Merktown. So it would be a big circle. And it would take you, assuming you spend a little time in each city, looking things over. Basically, you'd be flying around for about 2 weeks. And you'd cover most of the stuff to the south of you. The stuff to the east of you isn't really at war with anybody, although one of the cities is now in ruins. And then anyway, you can spend about 2 weeks. You can check out a half dozen other cities, including the second Merktown, the one that's out to the west, and see if anybody's hiring there. So,
Let's do the Merktown last.
okay. Well, actually, if you are basically going for least time, it would be halfway in between Skelenus and the dwarven city of Ironhold. The western Merktown, although you could bypass it and then come back. Just add a couple of days to your trip is all.
Yeah, let's just do it last.
You'll do that one last. Okay. Okay, well,
we're going to take 10 of our flying troops.
Okay.
And at the first city we stop in, they all get new matching armor.
Okay.
Real good looking stuff.
Right. Now they're going to want light armor.
Of course.
I mean, being a flying person, they're weight conscious.
Right.
But Okay, well then, you will leave Roman and the other troops in the eastern Merc town and head for Bryce's. And there isn't really going to be anybody mess with you while you're flying.
We not meet a dragon. Thank God.
Unless you meet a dragon or some other flying monster. And if so, basically, go ahead and give me a percentile to check and see if you run into any flying monsters or other such things.
9.
No, you do not. So
That's good.
I will need investigation checks from you and Bill when you get to the city of Brythus.
8.
And Bill. Uh-oh.
We lose Bill.
Kind of looks like it. Of course, I've been having trouble on and off today. You guys, every so
2.
often, the sound gets a little, but
Yeah, seems he's completely disconnected, but
yeah.
hopefully he will reconnect in a minute.
Well, I never know if it's the cheap computer we've got or the cheap internet service, or if it's
Yeah.
something that's happening on you guys' end of things,
Yep. And
or
it
both.
can be all of that option.
Yeah, all of the above. Yeah. With Bill's case, I understand a lot of the places he ends up do not have very good reception.
Exactly, but it's a miracle that
Yeah. Well,
it's possible at
all the communication companies, they will like talk about how, oh, we have great coverage, you can go anywhere and all that. And they're lying.
Yep.
There's lots of places where you don't have diddly for coverage.
Yeah, they just know that most people very restricted in there.
Wouldn't check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, wouldn't have the opportunity to check.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Bill, are we back?
I am back. Didn't think it would happen, but it did. My phone overheated, even though it's December. But I'm up in the mountains right now, so I guess the direct sunlight is just too strong for it.
Okay.
Anyway, give me an investigation check for your first.
All right. That would be +7.
7.
No, +7.
+7. Oh.
Yes. 17 and 7 is 24.
Okay. Well, when you get to the city of Brythus, They have gotten their elephants out patrolling along with a small amount of infantry and making sure that the peasants pay their taxes. And it looks like the bulk of their army came back from looting the city of Coronus with lots of swag and slaves. And then they basically sent most of the slaves to their country estates. The nobility and the rest of them moved into the city like they do in the wintertime and are partying on the stolen loot. And nobody there seems interested in hiring mercenaries in the winter. They say maybe in the spring they have put a Brythus friendly puppet on the throne of Coronus. And if he pays tribute to them, they'll spend a few seasons recovering from the war, and overall it does not look like a good place to get a contract.
Okay, moving on.
Okay, next city would be Coronus, next closest. I will need investigation checks from you and Constantine for Coronus.
Natural 20 plus 7, 27.
Okay.
Natural 8 without any pluses.
Okay. Well, Bill.
Yep.
You're much better at getting information in this place than Constantine was. But basically, the people in charge are not even attempting to rebuild the palace yet. They have taken over some of the townhouses of the rich folks and are using those currently as the resident of the new king and all of his entourage. They've taken over several other places in the city to barracks troops and to house bureaucrats.
Okay.
The repairs to the gates and the walls and the harbor are barely started. And the troops that the new king has, along with some of them that are loaned to him from Brythus, seem to be spending a lot of time putting down riots of the population here. They seem to have small riots every week with a big one about once a month.
All right.
Uh,
Well, that is the end
Something
of
gone
my.
wrong here.
oh, one other thing, Bill, that a 20 gets you.
Yeah.
When you left, the fleet of the Eastern Empire had taken over the harbor. You had sunken a good 2/3 of the pirate ships laden with treasure. And according to what you found out, the Imperial guys took most of the pirates prisoner. Uh, they also had their magic users using caps of water breathing and potions of water breathing. Going down to the sunken pirate ships, they spent about 2 days looting the bottom of the harbor, and then they sailed away rather than trying to occupy it. They sailed to the city of Kythe that had just had most of their army and most of their fleet sank, and the Romans, the Eastern Empire, used the pirates as, cannon fodder to assault Kythe, and they took possession of it, and then sent their ships back to the Eastern Empire, and have been ferrying troops here ever since. Or there, at least according to the people in Coronus. They said the city of Kythe is now the easternmost branch of the empire.
Well, we know where some trouble's going to start from. Probably not this year, but next year.
Uh-huh. The next place you would go to would be the city of Amazons. Investigation checks again.
Constantine, you'll have to roll mine this time, +7.
4 plus 7, 11.
Okay. Okay, Constantine, what was your investigation?
My investigation was 14.
Okay. And Bill's was an 11 total?
Yes, 4 plus 7. It's 11.
Okay. Well, this is what you can see when you get to the city of Amazons. The city is currently under siege. And the Amazon warriors have, locked up the gates and are fighting people trying to break in. And the people trying to break in are all constructs. They have surrounded this city, and they do have a bunch of slave labor with the constructs, prisoners. But there's 400 or 500 of these constructs here. And probably 800 prisoners that they're using as slave labor, fighting against the Amazons. From what you've been able to find out, they've been able to keep the Amazons from breaking out, but the Amazons have been able to keep them from getting in. The Amazons, on the other hand, are more than happy to hire mercenaries to attack the constructs from outside. If you talk with them, they will say that they have sent messengers to the mercenary hiring places for anybody who does want to hire on to help break the siege.
Okay.
And apparently their messengers did not get to the eastern Merktown before you guys left, so but they should be there by now.
All right.
And if you want a contract, they're going to hire as many as they can and then have them come all as one big army or task force. They don't want to try and have a dozen small groups hit the constructs piecemeal, you know.
Right.
But you can get a contract there, and they're paying top dollar these days.
All right.
Okay.
What do you think, Constantine?
Why not?
Sounds
Well,
good.
Well,
Top dollar is always good.
mm-hmm.
Do they pay a good price? Why not?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the mercenaries we were going to hire from the western place will be coming here.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll go get our mercenaries and our specialized anti-construct artillery piece and be back.
Yep. Well, you can go ahead and check out the other places. You were going to end up back at Merktown anyway. And there should be somebody at Merktown that would sign you on for the Amazons. So you could go ahead and check out the other places and see if anybody wants to make a better offer.
Okay, let's do that then.
And then talk to people when you got back to the mercenary town. Let's see. You had the next town would be Scalanus. So investigation checks.
Investigation for Bill. 19 for me. It was natural 6.
Okay. Well, when you get to Scalanos, they are just up the river from the city of Kythe, and they are fully aware that Kythe is now part of the Eastern Empire, along with everything on the coast in between it and the Empire. And they're of the opinion that the Empire is going to be moving up the river come spring. And they want to hire as many mercenaries as they can to be here when the Empire gets here. And they assure you they are more than happy to outbid the Amazons on contracts, and that they have sent messengers to both the eastern and the western Merc towns, as well as to the dwarves that live west of here by the inland sea. And they want people to know they're hiring and they're paying better than anybody else. They're more than happy to sign you on now and let you sit around playing cards and drinking all winter as long as your troops are here when the Empire
Earlier.
legions get here in the spring.
Okay.
Um, anyway,
Sound too good to be true.
well,
All that happens very badly when Empire come here, but we
they're
always can
afraid that
fly
the
away.
Empire is getting expansionist and they're next, and they don't want to be next. You know,
Yeah, good choice.
yeah, I don't want to be part of the Empire. Thank you very much.
You can not talk about that. We live in Ukraine. We have the same road travel.
Yep. Anyhow, that's what you find out at the city of Skelenus.
Hey, just because these guys are doing top dollar, we're not going to agree today.
Mm,
Let's make a detour to the city of Kaif.
okay.
Okay. You can go to the city of Kythe and check it out. And I will need investigation checks when you get there.
4 for me and 5 for Bill.
Okay.
It's will be total.
Well,
Yeah.
my 5 makes me 12.
Yeah, my 4 makes me nothing.
Okay. Well, when you get to the city of Kythe, you will find that they are flying the Emperor's flag, and that the harbor outer defenses and the city's western gate look as though they'd had some damage, but the damage looks as though it's been repaired. And there are Imperial troops manning the gates and the walls. And there are patrols of some of the surviving nobility from the war with Coronus, along with Imperial cavalry riding patrols in the countryside. And there is a large military encampment full of Imperial infantry outside of the city. Looks like they're camping out for the winter and getting ready for a spring campaign. When you talk to the people in charge, you will find that there's a military governor in charge of the city now, and they are more than happy to hire mercenaries as auxiliary troops for the legions, and that they are planning on marching against Skelenos and taking the city and, of course, all of the surrounding countryside. And if you wish to sign on with them, they would be more than happy to pay you what amounts to standard wages. It'll be a lump sum plus any loot you can take. Pretty much the contract the original Merc company you were working for had, wherever that was. They will pay you a couple of
Extra.
I have that written down here somewhere. They will pay you about $60 gold pieces a head for your soldiers per month for what they will be planning on a 3-month campaign. And that will be paid to you guys, and it will basically pay to feed your troops. And then you and your soldiers will basically get whatever swag you can come up with as the profit on this. Anyway, as I said, it's more or less a standard mercenary contract with the Empire.
Okay.
And they probably win, and it will be much easier war. But who said that they not betrayed us?
Well, let's see. That's 210. 200 and well, 214 if you count us and the artificer. Plus 20 more clerics. That means 200, and then with the 2 clerics we have, there's 22 more. So 236 times 60. How much is that, Constantine?
Again, 240.
236 times 60.
And we have 3,776.
Per month.
Yeah.
All right. And what does top dollar at the other places mean?
And
That's got to be. It's got to be more than that, Constantine. 200 times 60, because 200 times 6 is the number you gave me.
3,776? No. I have
No?
calculator here.
Okay.
The others,
We
The
just got done
Amazons
making.
are paying 80 a head plus all the swag you can get, and Scalenus is offering 90 and all the swag you can get from the Imperial Army when they're defeated.
Mm, yep, it will be for this 5,000. 4,484.
Mm-hmm.
But we still already will have contract for through whole winter.
Mm-hmm.
Doing practically nothing. And then we will see. But on that time, we prefer, from my point of view, better not to go something too powerful, too centralized, like Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer work with a lot of small cities. Do you know what happens when in Japan they end fight with each other? When they concentrate in the new shogunate, Tokugawa shogunate, with
I'm
ninja and all that mercenaries. They all will be
okay.
killed.
Okay. So we're gonna go with the small. With the
Yep,
small, we'll go with the guys paying top dollar at 90 right now. Okay.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
We'll continue our tour.
Okay. Well, then the next place would be the dwarven city of Ironhold. Investigation checks, please.
At least once. 14 for Bill, 21, and for me 10. Mm,
Okay.
I
Well,
have
21.
15.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You're not there. Anyways, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
21.
Sorry.
Okay. When you get to the hold, you're going to find out why the dwarves never showed up. They are under siege. If you and when you land, they are glad to see you. They're glad to see anybody who's not a giant right now.
mm.
Apparently, there've been a series of earthquakes and disturbances in the eastern part of this mountain range, disrupted a lot of the monsters, and some of the giants have taken advantage of this and recruited the refugee monsters. There is a cloud giant that has parked one of those floating castles on top of a mountain a few miles away from the dwarven hold. And he has recruited a bunch of frost giants and hill giants and ogres and a large number of orc tribes, along with a few other things. And they're trying to make war on the dwarves. And, well, much like the Amazons, the dwarves are defending themselves, but they can't get out. And the giants haven't been able to get in. So it's kind of a stalemate. The dwarves would happily hire mercenaries to help break the siege, And if you wish, they will negotiate contracts with you now. They have sent messengers to the Merc towns, but they don't think the guys made it.
Well, we'll negotiate 2 contracts with you then.
Hmm.
One for delivering your messages.
They were about to suggest they would be real happy to pay you to deliver messages, whether you work for them or not.
And the second one is, well, you're up against some stiff competition this year.
Hmm.
Right now, there are people hiring at 90 gold per head.
Hmm.
And, well, you're fighting monsters that don't really have a lot of swag. Because it's 90 gold a head plus all the swag.
Hmm. Well then, how about they readjust the pricing structure? They'll pay you 100 gold a head for your army. For the rest of the winter and next summer's campaigning season, that would be a good 4 or 5 month long contract. 100 a head per month, and they will pay you a bounty. Instead of swag, they'll pay you so much per head on any giants that you kill.
All right. And
Plus,
instead
any
of,
swag the giants have. They tell you that hill giants don't have much. Frost giants, everything they have is geared toward war. Cloud giants have a lot of money. They have hoards, just like dragons do, of treasure. If you want to steal the cloud giant's treasure, they'll let you. Hell, they'll even encourage that.
well, we've got a counter offer for you.
Right.
We would take all of that deal except the part where you pay a bounty on the heads of the monsters that we kill.
Uh-huh.
Instead of paying a bounty, we would like to hire for 3 years and pay them wages when we hire them. Warriors, artisans,
Uh-huh.
that type of thing.
Right.
So, if you could make those people available for us, and officers to lead them, we would take that deal.
Okay, Bill, you're cutting out. I'm sorry.
Constantine, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Tell Glenn.
We want some mercenaries and leaders after we win that campaign.
Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Much shorter and much more
Okay,
reliable.
Bill. Roll me a persuasion check to see if they'll go for the deal.
15 before process.
One question, Glenn.
Yeah.
What's my charisma?
Your charisma. I have that here. Let me see.
Oh, and Constantine, roll 2 20-siders.
Natural 1 and 15.
Okay, your charisma is 16, Bill.
All right, so that's a +2.
That's a +2.
Okay. Well, the dwarves rolled a natural 1 on their wisdom check.
You get a lot of mileage out of that, don't you, Bill?
I'm gonna fucking milk it till you say stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then, the dwarves will go for the deal as you have sort of like shot their saving throw down. Oh, and they will also pay you whatever you want for the as a messenger service. Couple
All
of hundred gold or something like that to carry a message.
Perfect. Perfect.
Well, to carry 2 messages, but
Mess up with DM. Okay.
okay. Well then,
Вже пограв лапусь. Будеш ще сидіти? А, ти льодяник кушаєш? Хочеш, я тобі льодяник?
anyway, well, after this, the other 2 places on your list were the Western Merktown and the Eastern Merktown, where you left Roman in the army. So,
Western Merktown it is.
and you can give me an investigation check.
11 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
11 for Bill, it's 18, 10 for me because without any process.
Right. Well, basically, when you get there, you're going to find out what you already know. The Amazons are hiring. The city of Skelenos is hiring. And the northern barbarians are hiring, you know.
Everybody hiring.
Well, everybody around here is anyway.
And we'll also tell them about the dwarves.
They did not know about the dwarves, but they will add that to their list, that the dwarves are hiring also.
Sorry, I'm dodging a Camry who decided to play chicken with a semi-truck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Not smart.
from there, you would go to Eastern Merktown and hook back up with Roman and the troops. And at this point, I take it you guys are going to go up to the Dwarven's city of Ironhold and help break the siege.
Yep.
Okie dokie. From where you are to there would be about a 10-day march. You're here. Okay, yeah, about a 10-day march for infantry. And
we're going to have some plans,
okay.
and I'd like to talk them over with the players first.
Okay.
Well, this is not a bad place to fold up for the day. You can make some plans. I can look up a few things about dwarves and giants and get ready for that. Now, next Saturday is the 16th, and to the best of my knowledge, I'm available then. The Saturday after that
Okay.
is the 23rd. I am not available on the 23rd, and I'm pretty sure I'm not available on the 30th. However, I
So I'm
don't
pretty
know
sure
any
that
of this for sure because, well, at this point, I talked to, Mom and my family about family get-togethers for the holiday, and I talked to Jeff's and Ray and Kathleen's kids about that, and I talked to Eric and Orrin Prohaska about getting together with them. And you know what all of them have said so far?
We'll
We don't
let you
know.
know.
We'll let you know. Soon as we find out, you'll be the first one to hear.
Yep.
Anyway, so just to save the hassle, okay? I'm just going to say I'll be available next Saturday, but the 2 Saturdays after that,
Nobody really know.
we're just not going to worry about it until after the first of the year.
Okay.
So that would be what, like the 6th of January or some. Anyway, but I will be available next Saturday, and then we'll skip 2 weeks, and then we'll be back on track.
Okay.
And
Sure.
Yeah. Thanks.
okay. And you guys go ahead and plot. And
You always can look on it, that plot in build translation.
okay. And I will talk to you guys next weekend. So have a good one.
All right.
Thank you. You
Bye,
too.
Glenn.
Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Mhm. Yep.
All right. Glenn has left us. So here's what I think we should do. I think we should go and assassinate the cloud giant. And if that's successful, then we bring in troops and take his cloud castle for our own to keep and fly around.
Are we strong enough to like?
We can kill him, but I'm not sure that Glenn accepts that we can control that castle, that it will not fall down from the sky.
We'll figure that one out after we kill the guy.
Sure.
I don't know how to control a cloud castle, but I can cast Identify. And there's probably going to be killing the head guy and his family involved. Probably and then a whole bunch of retainers as well. But I think we can get in there and kill the head guy.
We can do everything what we want.
Yeah. But instead of focusing on lifting the siege, I think we ought to focus on taking their shit. And once the head is chopped off, these fucking evil bastards will turn on each other.
As always. Mhm. Sure, we can definitely try.
Yeah, Machiavellian plan.
Not so Machiavellian, but still, it's good enough shenanigan.
Okay, why
And
not?
we can carry 2 infantrymen per. Or excuse me, we can carry 1 infantryman per 2 flying archer.
Yep.
So we'll have a group of 50 troops and 100 archers with us to make this happen.
Yep.
Plus us.
Mhm.
So we stop maybe a day or two outside range of Cloud Castle. You know, outside the area of fighting, and then we go in with our mobile forces, bypassing all of the ground troops and all the fucking things that Glenn was going to have designed to chew our people up.
You think
That's
we
his
have too
job.
many people, you think?
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and kill off as many of our guys as he can. That's his job.
Yep. Hmm? Sounds like a plan.
And one of these days, he's going to get wise that there are some monsters out there that I can't use portent on.
Oh, yep.
I don't know if Cloud Giant is one of them, though. But I do know that you can't do it
Uh,
on dragons.
you can do it on dragons, but dragons has so-called legendary resistance, and then can avoid any your successful roll
Right.
few times a day.
Yeah, I don't know if Cloud Giants have that.
Mm, yeah, probably has. I can look.
Okay.
Just 1 second. And what we say to work? Not today. Uh, they can cast control weather gaseous. Oh, okay. Uh, no, I not see a legendary resistant in the stat block,
Okay.
but they can cast.
All right.
And they have plus 12 to strike.
Plus 12. Fuck. And you know they've got magical weapons, so or even in our
Yeah,
ghostly forms,
yeah.
they're going to hit us.
And 4d10 plus 8.
Woo!
They can throw us away. They can teleport. They have telekinesis. They throw us in any direction. They can become gaseous in gaseous form. Mm, okay. And 200 hit points.
Yep.
Mm. Whew.
200 hit points.
Not a lot. Main stuff,
Mm.
all other stuff is a trouble. Hit points, it's not worth what we can
Mm.
get here. It's not a big deal. No,
I think
no.
I think we can kill it.
Yeah, one we can kill if he will be with some support from, because they usually rural. That you when you see some cloud giant near him, usually just not so mighty giants. Hill
Right.
giants, I know that stuff. Fire giants.
Plus, they're going to have, the orcs and the ogres and the trolls and shit.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to figure something out to give our archers a bit of an edge. And we'll play this one by ear. You need to go in and do some scouting first. And I can cast Pass Without Trace on you to scout you in. And then when we come to do the attack, we also stealth in.
Mm.
Fly in on a cloudy night. We're above the clouds.
Around him usually a lot of cloud, but I don't think it's an issue for him.
Yeah, for him, no. But for his sentries,
Yep.
different story. Be kind of cool if we caught him sleeping. I cast a knock on his window, and all the archers shoot a +1 arrow at him.
How that tale quote about magic beans when he killed giant when he sleep on the top of cloud castle?
Oh, Jack and the Beanstalk. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But he had to run away because he stole the harp, and he had to run away. And as the giant was coming down the beanstalk, he chopped the beanstalk down, and that's what killed the giant. Okay. Well, it sounds like we got the basics of a plan, and we'll adjust it once we find out what the conditions on the ground are.
Yep. And we have winter campaign.
Yep.
Maybe we can close few of the campaigns. We'll see. Mm,
And we have a not only a winter campaign, but a contract that'll take us through the end of next season.
yep. Only want stuff with mercenary business. Uh, Always somebody try to not pay for their bills, especially from mercenaries.
Yeah. I
I
think the
understand that is
dwarves
part
will
of the
be.
job.
I think the dwarves are our best bet,
Yep.
and they pay the most.
Hmm, it's look like a plan. Hmm. Then we play next week, and after that, maybe week or two we miss.
Yep.
For obvious reason.
Right.
Okay.
Then talk to you.
Oh, and did we win the lottery?
No, not this
Ah,
time.
I was for sure that was the one.
Like 100 previous time and 100 future time, but we'll see.
Okay.
It's cost half of copy. It's not make. I hope it's not make hole in your budget.
Oh no, I think I can afford $2.
Okay, then it's totally fine for me.
Yeah, I have to drive 3 miles to get $2. So. And that's after taxes.
Yep. After taxes is in the United States, it's because it just Ryan, why they include taxes afterward? It's always annoying me when I see. Uh,
It's a pain in the ass. They do that so you think you're getting paid more than you really are.
yep.
But that only works on you when you're oh
Not local.
yeah, 20
Ah,
and younger. After you've received
nine.
a couple of paychecks, going, why is this so small? Then you realize, oh, okay. Everybody else has got their hand in my pocket too.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's part of life.
Yep. So we're going to be getting. We were getting $1,000 a day, or 1,000 gold a day, which sucks.
Yeah.
Or was that or was that a? Yeah, that was 1,000 gold a day, or a day. Now we're going to be getting 3,360 gold a month.
But we must still work. It's most annoying that we still need to work. We need to
Yeah.
make some another way to make money.
Yep. So we'll figure it out.
When you're working, you not make a lot of money. Nobody's became rich from working.
Well, hopefully we're large enough at some point in time that they'll hire us exclusively to go sack a city.
Unfortunately, I not think so, but we will see.
Well, we can always pick off outlying houses of the nobility. That'll make us all kinds of friends. Oh well.
Okay.
That's a backup plan.
Yep. Yep. All right. You have a great week, and I will talk to you guys later.
Have a great
Hope
week.
so. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
What's up, Bingus? Welcome back, Amy.
D&D over for the day?
For the day. Yep.
Did you save the fair maiden and slay the dragon?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, we got our troops. We finished our mercenary contract with one guy and have another contract lined up with some other folks.
Okay.
Then we're going to get paid and hopefully steal a bunch of shit from the people that they're hiring us to fight.
So what you're saying is killing is your business and business is good.
Yep.
I've got dinner guests tonight.
Ooh, dinner guests.
Yeah, my daughter has a friend over
Oh,
who's staying for dinner.
he.
She.
Oh, she. I hope they enjoy your cooking.
I hope so too.
Did they make any requests?
No, I haven't seen them very much all afternoon. They've been hiding out. Well, how many more hours you got to go?
About 2 hours till I deliver this load, and I pick up the load for tomorrow at the same place.
Oh, okay. Where
Yeah,
is it you're going to?
I'm going to the company yard there in Joplin.
Joplin. Okay. How long ago did you wrap up the D&D?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. So my timing was good.
Yep. Have you seen Tim Elgato around today?
I haven't seen him around today, no.
I was hoping that he would show up. But we have Bingus, so that's something.
Get to class, Bingus. Called the truancy officer.
Should.
Do they even still have those?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not, yeah.
That function's been overtaken by social workers, I think.
Right?
Why do anything, that was working when you can hire somebody else for 3 times the cost and be half as effective?
You'd almost think there's some money laundering afoot.
You'd think so. The way it works in that situation is, well, they're all unionized.
Oh,
They get paid, they pay their union dues, which pays off those guys, and those guys turn around and spend money on lobbying.
right.
So it's all above board and legal. Kind of like a lot of other fucking government jobs.
Come on, Brandon. You know people can't, handle themselves. They need guidance, direction.
That's right, we do. I'm so thankful that we have it too.
Left to your own devices, you'd surely fail.
Mm-hmm. I know it.
Mm-hmm. So, 3 cheers for government.
Hip
Hip
hip.
hip. Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hooray! Sam is having a dream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's laying down there, but he's on his back. His fucking feet are kicking. He's like leaned up against my boot.
Chasing the coyote.
Must be. He heard his name and now he's awake.
Oh, no. Supposed to let sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to get him, let him have a reputation for dishonesty. can't believe it's 4 o'clock and already the sun's going down. It's almost like it's winter time.
Oh my.
Another thing Sam's not going to like is it was 60 degrees there in Hamsterland, but here on the western side it's only like 37. He's going to get out of the truck and go, you know, Brandon, where did the good weather go? Why are we here in this shithole?
Why are we in Canada?
It's like Canada, but there's no poutine.
Finish your Christmas shopping yet?
Nope.
Nobody make your nice list?
Not everybody made the nice list.
Can I get a little help?
I'll give you some help. What do you need?
Need help setting the table. Can you set the table for me?
I'll practice my telekinesis and see if it works. You tell me if anything moves.
Not yet.
I'm sorry, Hemi. I gave it my best shot. It would have gone by now if I'd been closer.
Yes, that's okay. I appreciate the effort. I'll employ a child. I'll employ a child to do it instead.
All right. Tell them they're taking bread out of my mouth. Here goes the Dutch.
Dutch.
You know, it looks like a Camaro, but it's not.
Yes, please. Yeah. Seen Grinch today?
I've seen him in the chat. I haven't seen him, or I haven't talked to him on the panel.
Well, no doubt Saturdays are for Chloe. So.
Oh, yeah. But he's retired, so every day's like Saturday to him.
Every day's a Saturday. I was chirping Saunders this morning when I woke up. He was just going to bed. I was like, "You're going to sleep the day away, you bum. Get up."
A fine tradition. Dicking with Jared.
Chicken with Jared. Mhm.
Yeah, he was getting after people for misspelling his name, so of course I misspelled his name. But that was last night. Sam, about 1 o'clock this morning, said, Hey, Senor Brandon, I have to pee.
Senor, it's time to take a piss, okay? Let's go.
Senor, it's raining out here. I don't like this. And I'm like, we are up. We are outside. You're going to go. Put him on the grass, and I stood on the concrete. Every time he tried to come back on the concrete, I'd stand in front of him. And he finally got the message when he tried to come back, and I stomped my foot right in front of him. And I said, "Go potty." Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Senor.
It's like, get me out of my nice warm bed.
And,
Go out and walk.
Did he go?
Yeah.
Good boy.
He is a good boy. He's a good dog.
That's good.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, Brandon? Hey, honey.
Not much. Bingus, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just saw my grandma this morning and had some lunch. Brunch,
Well,
whatever. Yeah.
we should give you the ceremonial get the glass.
Not today. Thank God. How's your day going, Brandon? Damn, where are you at? Is it like the sun's already going down?
Yeah, I'm in, I believe this is the outskirts of Springfield, Missouri.
Hmm. It looks nice.
It is nice.
Springfield.
Right on the edge of the edge of the Ozark Mountains.
That's where the Simpsons are from.
The Simpsons?
Springfield.
Did you say Simpsons?
Yeah.
He said Simpsons.
Oh.
I did.
Oh, like the town.
Springfield.
Springfield, yeah. Don't they have a Springfield in Alabama too? Or?
They got Springfields all over the place.
I think there's a Springfield in almost every state.
had a lumberjack breakfast or
Which one?
brunch. What's up?
Oh, you went to Denny's.
Oh no, I went to this.
You went to Denny's?
No, I went to this really. It was a nice restaurant. I was surprised because usually when I go somewhere with my grandma, it sucks. And we happened to come along across a nice restaurant. The hollandaise sauce was amazing. Oh my god, that was some good stuff. I was dipping my French fries in it.
The mother sauces.
Yeah, it was some good stuff. I got a new phone. My other one broke. Pissed off.
You broke it?
No, the charger part. It wasn't. It was messed up for a long time and tripping over the damn cord and stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah, or just accidentally ripping it out and stuff.
Right.
Finally. Yep, happens. Like I got to get a phone every year because that kind of shit happens.
So you're saying you're careless. Okay.
Well, I've had it for over a year now, I think.
Well, you just said you got to get one every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. No, not every year. The one before that one I had for a long time, actually. Fuck, I missed that phone. Oh, shit. I ripped my damn shirt.
Uh-oh.
The hell? Now I'm all looking at welds and stuff because this weld on this chair is shit. It's not even a weld. It's a little pokey
Well,
thing
then
on
China.
It. Weld in China. How the hell do you do a weld like that? I don't even think that's welded. I think that's what do you call that?
Raised?
Yeah.
No.
Riggsy and JR
Riggs.
and Rusty.
Rusty.
Join the chat. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, Rusty, we need to talk about your choice of reading materials. Easy, show me some of the books around your house there, buddy.
Actually, I'm impressed that there's books around there, you know. It's Mississippi, right?
True that.
There's your Grinch that you were missing so dearly, Emmy.
Hey, Grinch. Joe. See, Riggs says too. I've seen those reading materials. Rusty has some issues.
Has he got a copy of Fat Butts magazine? Cellulite Sisters? Dolphin Divas? What's he got?
In the bathroom, there's a picture book titled "Great Vaginas Through History," an encyclopedia. And then in the bedroom, Eric found the books "How to Live with a Small Penis" and "How to Stop Your Adult Bedwetting Problem."
I'm imagining what the covers look like.
In the kitchen, we have the Baking with Breast Milk Cookbook, the Baking with Bugs Cookbook, and Baking with Semen Cookbook.
Oh my!
That has to make a fucked up cover. Front of the book.
Seeing is believing, and I wish there was a way I could post this. Definitely selections from the public library. Oh, there he is. There, Eric's on, bro.
Hey, Eric, can you come on and tell everybody the dog lock story? You tell the dog lock story so much better than I do, Eric. Come on.
And there they were. These two dogs were knotted together. I didn't know what to do.
I tried to help them, but they growled at me, and I had to call Rusty.
Of course they're growling at you. Get away. It's my bitch.
No, but apparently they both growled at him.
Well, the bottom one was enjoying herself.
Yeah.
You want
I
to see
think
the book?
those dogs are related too, aren't they?
We'll be there shortly.
What's up, gentlemen? How are you?
Hey,
Eric.
Eric Zombro.
Uncle Zombro,
Hey,
we need a story.
Tell us a story, Uncle Zombro.
So, when I pulled up, Jeremy and Rusty were at the grocery store. Oh, Jeremy was at the vet. Sonic and Rusty were at the grocery store. So, Rusty's two dogs, a big black lab and a golden, looks like a golden lab, were engaging in, well, let's just say
Fornication.
they were getting down.
Coitus.
But the black lab was so excited he thrusted so hard he got his cock stuck in the golden lab's ass. Then they both started crying and screaming and jumping around. The neighbors were coming out and looking. They sounded like they were being killed. I tried separating them, but the two of them looked at me like I was nuts. And then they growled at me like, "You ain't touching my cock, dude." So then I call Rusty, and all you hear is the dogs screaming in the background. And Rusty's like, "What's going on?" And I tell him, he's like, "All right, we'll be home. We'll be home in a minute." But that was my introduction to Mississippi and the MGTOW house. Two dogs banging in the street. And I mean, they were locked in. It was hilarious. Well, welcome to Mississippi.
Welcome to Mississippi.
And then walking around taking the tour, I saw all those reading materials. It was very nice. Great Rusty's bathroom selection. Great vaginas through history. Nice.
Well, he's a man of culture.
Are you sure those weren't placed
Yes.
there by an outside source?
Bite your tongue, sir. I reject that allegation. I'm both shocked and appalled. Are you telling me? Are you telling me Lord Jeremy Hirsch wouldn't read a book about his massive condition?
I wouldn't say anything about Jeremy Hirsch like that. I was just thinking that maybe as a former police officer, you'd have had an eye for planting of evidence.
Planting
Planting
evidence.
evidence is illegal, sir.
I stand corrected. Sorry.
Jeremy doesn't need a depth gauge on his boat. He just dips his schlong off the bow. That's how he guided Rusty to port.
Mhm.
I would have thought that Rusty just would have followed the dolphins in.
But it's been a great visit. I really,
That's good.
I really can't stress it enough that it's a great idea to get out and meet the brothers in real life. If
Yeah,
you
that's
guys get a
awesome,
chance.
Sounds like you're having a great time.
Yeah, we are. We are. Beautiful country, great views, good people, good food, really good food. Good weather too. Yeah, we got really good weather. Nice and cool. Rusty burned us out with the mix last night with the bowl, as he puts it. But we had some nice shrimp, crab, and blue crab Dungeness. It was nice. But don't know what's on the menu for tonight, but we're going to be doing something soon.
That's awesome, man. I want to go out there and visit Rusty too.
Oh, you should. You really should.
You got to finish
You'd
school.
love it.
Yeah, I know.
And as I said, I mean, as far as the food goes, I mean, you can't get fresher than literally right out of the Gulf that morning.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The pictures just, I just start drooling.
And yes, Riggs, I would definitely like to hook up before you go. I should maybe after the new year I'll plan a road trip down to you. But I'm gonna jump out. I'll let someone else in, but it's good talking to you, Brandon. I got to talk to you tonight. It's important.
Okay.
All right. And
I'm
other than that,
going to be done. I'm going to be done driving in about 2 hours.
all right. I'll give you a call tonight when I get back to my hotel.
You ain't here.
All right.
All right. But
All right.
it's good seeing you guys, and I'll keep you updated. I'll let you know if I find any more reading material too. These guys have a nice library.
Okay. Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
Pissed about my haircut. They fucked me up. Now I gotta wear a hat all the time.
Why don't you shave your head and pretend to be a white supremacist?
God damn. No comment.
You forget I've seen you on video, so I know what you look like.
No, I'm wearing a hat right now, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put myself on camera. Yeah, I look like my hair is just I'm not digging it. Like I've got this haircut.
Well, you don't look very Caucasian, that's for sure.
No, I'm Japanese.
No, you're half Irish.
Oh yeah, I'm half Irish. I keep forgetting I'm Irish.
How very Californian of you.
Yeah, how can you forget? How can you forget half of your heritage?
I honestly totally forgot I was like, oh shit, I'm Irish too. Am I actually Irish, or does the government just want me to think that?
Yeah, ask your pappy.
He definitely looks Irish. And it said Irish, and I looked at my dad, and I was like, holy shit. And I was like, dude, you are 100% Irish.
Well, there you go.
My grandpa, or my great grandpa, he had on his side, he had red hair and a red beard, and he no one ever talks about him. And he went to Mexico, I heard, and he had a boat and he disappeared in Mexico. Yeah,
It's actually kind of awesome.
and then I thought, yeah, it is. It sounds so sick. I heard something about they called him Barbosa or something.
About 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool too. Something probably happened with my great grandma and him and my great grandma, and she thinks that she said that we're Native American, and nope, something happened. Something happened along that line. Is my microphone too loud? This is a new phone, so I don't know how the audio is.
No, it's good.
Okay.
It's Bingalicious.
I like that. Maybe I should change my name to that. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's edit my name really quick. Hold on. I think that's how you spell it.
It's however you want because it's a pretend word. So, all right. And speaking of pretend words, welcome to the show.
Greetings, pilgrims.
Greetings, green bastard.
It's a pretend biker.
I'm a tricyclist.
Tricyclist.
Grinch is taking an angry shit.
A grumpy.
Grumpy shit.
He's a mean one.
Yeah, I have to take Chloe in here in a minute for a walk, but I want to jump on and say hello to everybody.
He takes a mean turd. Mr. Grinch.
I was having fun in the comments section listing books that Rusty probably has.
Shoot, I can't see the comment section.
So when's your next gun range day?
Me?
Yeah. Bingus is in California. He ain't got shit.
It's true.
I don't know. This upcoming week, it's supposed to have an inch of rain tomorrow, so that wouldn't be good for guns. I would take my dad to the VA Monday.
Well, don't they have an indoor pistol range somewhere close to you?
About 40 minutes away.
Is it on the way to or from the VA?
No, it's northwest of me. Do you remember where Cranberry is?
Vaguely, I haven't
It's
been there since 2006.
yeah, north up 79. So you would go from the school, you'd get on 279 and head north to 79 out by the PA Turnpike.
I know where 279 is, but I never went north really.
Yeah. Well, since you left in the last 20 years almost, that place has just exploded. It used to be all farm area, and now it's
Yeah.
just built up so it looks just like any other town full of strip malls and businesses.
Yeah.
So I don't go over there very much.
And McMansions.
Yes.
Thank you for ruining the cities for people with money, so they all left and destroyed the countryside.
Well, the nice thing about cities is the people that live in the countries, they nullify the country people's votes so that they still have to live by the stupid rules of the people in the cities. You know, Pittsburgh and Philadelphia all vote for one candidate. There you go. That's the person who wins the election.
What I noticed about over with the farmlands, they have a lot of suburban houses, the suburbs looks like kind of thing going on.
The thing is
nice houses too, though.
Well, the thing is the suburbanites bring their bullshit with them.
Yeah, they do. But they're all farmers. It seems like a lot of them are farmers, but there's a lot. Depends on where you live, I guess. Like over here, there's a lot of them are border patrol. I guess it just depends on where you live. I'm talking about a specific area, but
yeah, San Diego.
Yeah, well, it's more towards the border. Yeah.
Temecula.
I haven't been there too much to Temecula. I've been there though. I mean, good amount of times, but I don't know too much. I just kind of go there for random stuff.
You know, Brandon, on Thursday I turned in the Frontier, so I'm just a one pickup guy now.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I don't have 2 trucks anymore.
Oh, we're gonna have to give you a different name then.
Yep.
Three wheels, one truck.
3 wheels, one truck.
Well, he was 2 trucks, 1 cup. But I did that one in honor of Riggs.
Yeah. So we went to the cemeteries today, did what we had to do, stopped at the Popeyes, had a chicken
Picked up
sandwich.
some flowers for Cindy, huh?
Yeah. And Chloe got her chicken nuggets from Popeyes, so she's happy. All right, who's doing the fapping in the background?
That's Hammy.
I'm mixing juice.
That's what he calls it.
That's what he calls
That's what I
it.
call it. Yep, that's what we call it.
He's out in the tool shed again.
Pat.
Well, that's what they called it, the tool shed.
Is that a spray can you're mixing up?
No.
Oh.
It does a similar function, but it's just not a can. It's more of an adhesive than it is a paint.
Spray glue.
Spray glue.
It's Elmer's glue. He's playing with Elmer. Elmer Fudd. Oh. So Friday will be my 1-year anniversary being off chemo, and it will be my 6th year anniversary on my stem cell transplant.
Yes. Get a cigar for yourself.
I had one last night.
There you go.
Cindy and I usually go somewhere for dinner.
Okay.
We celebrate
Nice.
my 6 extra years of being here. You know, the government wanted to keep me around to keep paying taxes.
That's right. Well, and plus you wouldn't have believed it if you didn't see it. So.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Well, that's great.
And a week later, it'll be the first day of winter, and then my leg will really start hurting when the titanium rod gets cold. When I'm out walking clothes.
All right, we got us a pedestrian on the highway.
Oh, he won't be there for long when somebody hits him.
Well, we've got a backpack.
Oh.
Holy shit. He's carrying his bed on his back. He's got one of those folding cots.
And then a highway patrol officer. It's going to be like, what the hell are you doing, bro?
You must be in Oklahoma.
Nope, Missouri.
Unless that's the usual over there.
No, you don't usually see anybody on the highway walking.
No.
I thought it was illegal to walk the highways.
For here, yeah, here it's illegal.
In California, you can ride your bicycle on the highway.
Oh, I don't even want to. Oh, shit. Damn weld on
That's
this.
because the traffic doesn't move.
Dude, fuck California. Fucking, like, freeways.
I did that in the 80s. I don't need to do it now in the 20s.
Yeah.
I lived there for 7 years, 83 to 90. That's when it hadn't gone off the complete edge yet.
Well, it was heading that direction when I was living out there.
Mm-hmm.
I was up in Washington, and that place I thought that was the craziest place I'd ever been. And then I transferred to the fucking Carl Vinson, which was based out of Alameda, and I fucking found out what real crazy is in the fucking San Francisco Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. Those people are nuts.
Yo, I souped up a 50cc scooter, not a moped, a scooter. And I took it on the freeway, and it hauled ass, and it got scary. And my friend was riding on the back of my moped, or not moped, shit. Sorry, I always get confused.
Moped.
Scooter. Yeah, scooter, and it was from China. And it weighed fucking 500 pounds, and it didn't look that. And the thing can do wheelies, bro. And then I turned it into when I was in auto shop, I turned it into some sort of like Sportster one, kind of build to it.
So you used to hang out with a Transformer?
No, it was offered.
It let you ride it all the time?
I got rid of it because that thing was dangerous.
Just when I thought Grinch and his spider were the gayest riders here, you come up with that story.
I know it is. Yeah, I was in what grade was I in? I was in 10th grade. I was
old enough
sophomore.
to know better.
That was
Yeah.
your experimental period?
We put a V8. We put a fucking 4.6 V8 from a Fox body Mustang. We put it on the back of a buggy, and one of the guys knew how to weld there, and freaking.
Thanks for
No, it
taking
didn't.
the
It didn't
title,
work out.
Vegas. I appreciate it. I really do. I'll be back. I'm walking Chloe.
Bye.
See you later, Grinch. Yeah, that thing didn't work out so good. Off the back of that buggy. Yeah, it was an older buggy.
Johnny Midnight probably has stories about some gasoline-powered cheese grater that they have up there.
It started
butter gasoline powered butter churn.
Oh, butter churn?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see that because you could substitute that for like your flashlight.
Right?
Yeah. What's up, RO?
Says we made him feel dirty.
Oh, good.
Johnny says the women have the Amish have a woman powered cheese churner. Gotta love those Amish.
You guys remember the movie Kingpin?
Not really.
I've heard of it, I think.
They had one part of the episode where they went to an Amish thing, and you just got to see it. It's fucking hilarious. And there's this guy that's a really good bowler, but he's Amish, and Woody Harrelson is this sort of scumbag, but he used to be the number one bowler, but he lost his hand somehow. It's fucking hilarious. It's a great movie.
Yeah, for aerospace welding, Brandon. I'm thinking of, because there's all sorts of places to go for aerospace welding. I think I might go to Alabama to
Marietta?
I don't know the location. I just heard that there's somewhere in Alabama for aerospace welding. I didn't do any research because that's.
There's some in Alabama, but there's a lot in Georgia.
Oh yeah.
Marietta, Georgia has got a huge fucking.
I think I visited Georgia. I didn't really like Georgia too much. For certain.
Atlanta sucks ass. The rest of the state's pretty cool.
Are people respectful there and everything, or?
Outside of Atlanta, yeah.
It seemed really, when I went there, it seemed really like everyone was not too sociable in a way, if you know what I mean. asking for questions. It seems like no one will really. Yeah, I don't care about it anyways, but kind of was different.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah. Alabama, you got a lot of people out there that yeah, anything's better than California, to be honest. That's why I was thinking about Virginia, or I mean not Virginia, North Carolina. Like I think they have one in North Carolina over there in the East Coast. And
Anywhere
then
there's an airplane factory or a rocket factory, they got that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
are you sure you're going to qualify?
yeah.
With zero,
Yeah.
with zero experience?
Well, not right now, but not right now. Like when I get all my certifications and all that for TIG and MIG welding.
Oh, that's your goal.
Yeah. I'm just going through the process at the moment. Yeah, I heard about Alabama and I was kind of interested in it, so. It's pretty cool. Alabama's nice, right, Brandon? Or
yeah, summers are hell on earth, but because it's just as hot as California. All except there's 100% humidity.
Dude, California's it gets like I swear it gets like Daytona weather out here sometimes. It gets hot as hell, and then
I lived in Alabama for a little while when I was like, my grandmother lived down there, and I was just a little kid when I went down there. I lived with her for a summer, and yeah, it's really really fucking hot, and it's got a lot of big ass bugs and everything like that too. But it's like what True Blood said. It's probably hotter than California, but it is nothing but humidity. I lived up over by Huntsville, and
the East Coast gets crazy with humidity.
Yeah, it does too. But I lived up over by Huntsville, which was the more mountainous regions, so it probably wasn't quite as bad as down by the Gulf. But if you're looking at like doing aerospace welding, you're probably going to live in Huntsville or in that area.
Where's Huntsville?
That's it's like in
northern Alabama.
Northern Alabama. That's where the Rocket Center is and Redstone Arsenal and all that. And they do a lot of rocket stuff. My dad used to work on that stuff, but he did it on the chemical end. So I mean, he didn't weld or anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's
the big Raytheon factory there. They built the the Standard Missile 3 there. Which is a huge fucking contract. Every ship in the Navy carries those missiles. So if you can weld on that fucker, you're golden.
Yeah. I mean, being is like what I think we should do is definitely shoot for aerospace welding and things like that.
Well,
and looking at it this way, you're still going to be if you can't get into it right away. I mean, you're going to be qualified for other stuff in the meantime to get the experience, even if it is commercial welding or or like even residential or fabrication or something. Sure, it's not all that sexy or anything like that. Like my cousin worked at American Fabricators for a while, and he was a welder there. He made okay money, and the hours were pretty good. It wasn't one of those kind of deals where you're off work and then 2 hours later they call you in,
Well, there is like a high demand a couple years ago or something like that for welding, or even probably more than that. They've been having a high demand for welding, so It's kind of not, as high as it used to be, but it's still up there. So they're paying welders good right now, I think.
If you train yourself like to that level, and I'm talking about this before paid experience, if you train yourself to that level, I mean, you're bound to get something.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I highly doubt that they're gonna like fucking fly up to the space station to weld shit in space, but man,
there's this job, once I get, certifications and all that, and I know how to weld better than I do right now.
Right.
There's this company that wants me to work for them. They want me to weld roll cages for stuff like crazy stuff.
Roll cages like the drum cage that Tommy Lee used to have
like
in Motley Crue.
Roll cages, like dune bug, like
I know.
Yeah, yeah, I know you're messing
but well, here's another opportunity right up here in Wisconsin. We have the city called Manitowoc. Don't even try to spell it. But anyway, that's where like all the big cranes are welded together. We manufacture the cranes up there. I mean, you would definitely be probably a shoe into something like that because they need a lot of welders to make those things.
And it'd be a really uplifting experience.
And it would be a very uplifting experience. Since it'll be down on the ground, though, you don't even have to be afraid of heights.
Yeah, and there's with welding, there's a lot of grinding and shit.
Right.
Say if you do like something on a ship, you're gonna be doing there's a lot of welding and grinding. You're gotta grind shit. That's what my instructor was like.
Have you ever thought of going through the military to get into that, just so it might?
Well, I'm not going. I was thinking about going through the military route of doing things, but I wanted to go the science route, to be honest, because I want to work on spaceships and shit.
Right.
To be honest,
well, we have the Space Force now.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
We're gonna.
I don't know.
Trump's gonna put fucking X-wing fighters up around.
It's serious. It's a real thing. Yeah,
I know,
it's a real thing. It's one of my options, to be honest.
Bingus, you could be like Space Welder Bingus X1.
Yeah, guys. There's the space military stuff, and it's actually there. That's an option.
Yeah, no, they got the medals designed for it, and they got the uniforms and everything for the Space Force.
Yeah,
and if
I was like, damn, man, Trump really did it, huh?
Yeah, he did it.
I know. I was looking at that shit, and I was like, what the hell?
And their emblem looks like the fucking Star Trek.
Total rip-off. They didn't even try. They were just like, hey, we're gonna take it. Fuck it.
It looks like it looks like when you're driving on Google Maps, and it's just that, and like a that era.
Space Force Guardian.
Yeah, dude. Space Force Guardian, biggest, yeah.
Is that outlaw?
You gotta go in with K. You gotta go in with K Plan.
Oh no, it's.
What is K Plan joining the Space Force?
I don't know, but Bingus needs K Plan to ride in the back of his X-Wing fighter.
That's right. That's right. Come on, K Plan. Don't worry. I need you. I need you to fix the thermocouple. Almost there. Almost there. Oh my God! They shot K Plan. Use the Force. Yes.
R2D2 gets
repairman.
Yeah, R2D2 gets fucked up all the time.
I know,
I'll repair him.
You could have Moki Alex be your repairman.
Moki Alex, he wants to go into coding. I think.
I thought he was
wants to open a bicycle store.
Oh,
Yeah, the town bicycle.
Does Moki actually like work at a bike shop right now though?
No, but he loves to ride his bike.
Oh.
He's actually works at a liquor store.
Okay. I bet you he rides his bike to the liquor store every day.
He does.
He owns a unicycle without a seat. He rides bareback.
He takes one of those big Magnum condoms and puts it on the unicycle stock.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't know where it's been.
Moki says no.
Magnum condom full of spray foam. There you go.
JR says bullets wants everyone to join the gay force. And he put a big rainbow next to it. Please don't let
I was laughing my ass off when I was on mute.
Oh, but seriously, Bingus, I mean, that is a fantastic, valuable skill that you could probably take to a lot of places. And
Yeah.
like I said,
Well, also, I'm still.
disappointed if you don't wind up doing like space stuff at first.
I tried. I went to NASA, right? And have you ever put on the space gloves?
Me?
Or anyone here? When you put those, you can't feel shit, and if you're in outer space welding some shit, that'd be sick for one. But
yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome.
You could have
to
like
weld
the
shit in outer
EVA
space.
pack on there, and then K-Plan would be installed into it.
Dude, that's honestly what I want. That's like my main. I don't know if it'll happen because like there's just so many like few people that will be like chosen for that. But that'd be sick to weld shit in outer space.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
I thought you were afraid of heights, Bingus.
No, I'm like fuck it, kind of stuff. Cause yeah, where I used to work, I had to get on into the terminal and all this stuff. I don't like heights, but as long as I'm following OSHA rules, I'm all good.
I think that,
I just say fuck it.
I heard it's kind of different though in outer space. It's not really like you're not experiencing the same gravity, and I guess it doesn't take the same psychological toll on people who are afraid of heights when you're like say tethered to a girder or something like that, or some kind of a rafter, and say you're welding out there. It's sort of like you have your own source of gravity. I mean, True Blood might know more about that kind of stuff than I do, but
well, you don't have gravity. That's the thing.
I mean, not gravity.
They call it microgravity,
right?
But you're literally it's so small you can't even feel it.
And there's a magnetic pole still there too, and I mean, what I'm like a magnetic, I'm talking about whatever.
Well, the Earth has a magnetic field.
Yeah, there's a magnetic there's magnetic energy out there too. That's what I meant to say.
If you just look at the Earth far below as just like a green screen, then you won't be afraid of heights.
I'm not scared of heights. It kind of just puts me on like a certain kind of edge. Just kind of.
I mean, you're gonna need to do that though. I mean, you're gonna need to train to be an astronaut, bro.
No, I know exactly. But it'll be cool. That's what I told him. I was like, I want to build spaceships and shit. Like, fucking, I want to go build a fucking spaceship.
You should be.
If you want to build spaceships, go to Texas.
Yeah, go to Texas.
Well, that's what I was I was either thinking about Texas or Alabama, but Texas is one of them. Yeah, I'm thinking about.
But, apply with SpaceX. Fucking making fucking Why
Yeah, I'll
not?
be making.
All they can do
Yeah,
is tell you no.
yeah. No, I'll definitely. I think I'll
Working Man,
qualify.
aka Red Ranger. I think he works for Tesla. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Well, if I
He was
work
back
for
east.
No, he's in Texas now, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
to work for
relocated
Elon Musk,
Yeah.
Elon, that you definitely would make a good amount of money.
Hey, Brandon, Riggs said that Bingus can weld your ultralights for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, become an ultralight mechanic or a welder for those, and then you could work your way up to X-wing fighters.
You know what my first plan was? But before this, I
To
wanted
your
to do like
body on only holes.
no, I wanted to do airs,
To have an
like
OnlyFans page.
I wanted to work on like F-18s and shit. I think I told you about that. I'm not sure. I wanted to work
if you
on.
if you wanted to do that, then you should definitely join the chair force. Then because
But then
they won't hire
yeah.
you unless you have prior military.
Yeah.
But then
You got to pass
yeah.
the piss test too.
Oh, I'm good. I don't smoke. So, or I don't do drugs either.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause none of
that's
those jobs will. They will test you in every one of those jobs.
yeah, they do. Yeah, they take your blood. I
they
had my
also,
blood
if you're
taken.
going to be working around space stuff, you're going to need clearance.
Yeah,
Not only will
I
they
should
take
have.
your blood, they'll take your hair. That's where they can really tell what you're
yeah,
going to do.
yeah. No, the hair follicles.
7 years if they cut your hair. A hair test will read back everything you did for 7 fucking years, dude.
Yeah, your hair follicles are. It's a long time. Goes back to like some crazy like 5 years or something like that.
It's 7. It could go up to
7?
7 because your
God
cells
damn.
you replace your every 7 years you replace every cell in your body, and hair are dead cells. And that is basically everything you did 7 years ago is I guess what you say is just that it's pasted out of your hair.
Here's how you get around that, Bingus. If you cut your
Well,
hair,
they just took my blood.
right?
Now-
Well, in the future, if you cut
Oh.
your hair, only the hair that grows between the time you cut your hair and the time you take that test, you'll if you don't do any drugs between then, it won't show up. But you got to
Fuck,
do
I'd have to go in there like
you got to
bald.
you got to do your pubes, you got to do your fucking eyebrows, all of it.
they're gonna look up Bingus as Bungus to what hair because that's all that's left. Like, oh, I found one, Sergeant.
Fuck, I didn't shave my ass.
Put it in the petri dish. We're gonna analyze this shit.
Yeah, Bingus is going to take a fucking nair bath.
Nair.
That's fucking awful, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, by the way,
Nair bath.
Moki wants to know, Bingus, if you like 76 times 4.
No, I don't. I don't, Moki. We're talking about we need to make a shirt.
That just says 76 times 4.
Do you? Yeah.
And then like everybody like, what the fuck is that, man? And then somebody's gonna like pull out their calculator app and go, holy shit, it's 304.
Yeah, first time he said it, I pulled my calculator.
I did too. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, Moki, what the fuck are you on about? I thought he was trolling us. I didn't even know if that was really Moki. I thought that was somebody else trying to be him.
I knew it was going to come out to 304 too. I just had to make sure.
I know. I was just like thinking to myself, I was like, wait, man, this has to do with numbers. Oh, fuck. It's 304, isn't it? Hey, Flanders is in the chat.
Oh, Flanders?
Oh,
yeah. He finally woke
what's up,
up
you,
last night.
you weirdo?
Flanders is gonna. He wants to start a video game company, and I said in his chat last night, you got to make a based version of Baldur's Gate called Baldur's Butthole, or Spaceballs, the video game.
A long time ago, there was this guy that was trying to hire me he wanted to help teach me about gaming shit, whatever.
Like game design and all that.
Yeah, game design. Yeah, exactly. And I was like, yeah, I got his card. I was gonna do it, and I just didn't call him back. But he showed me some stuff on VR, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Give a damn games. That's what it's called. Flanders said he streamed for 10 fucking hours last night. Yeah, Flanders was talking about making a company called Give a Damn Games. He was spitting out like how he wanted to run it and like, you know, treat all the workers and everything, and it sounded pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it's not the first time he's talked about that either. There's a reoccurring theme.
Well, sometimes these things take time to get together.
Yep. Maybe he just needs a mentor to show him how to do it.
Well,
Would you like me to mentor your gaming career? I will show you all kinds of funny games. Yeah.
God damn.
Balding buttholes. JR.
How does that happen?
My butthole, my butt hair's falling out. I'm getting old. I used to have the hairiest butthole in town.
Dude, it's all gone. What happened?
Flanders says, in a perfect world, when I had somewhat fuck you money, I could make it a reality. Well, that's the thing. You got to take. You got to. Everybody needs to kind of like who's in on it needs to pool their fuck you money and get it together and make it happen. I mean, you could also get investors and stuff too.
My plan was I'm gonna make like a lot of money, and if I go into underwater welding, I can weld for 3 years, and then I can make a lot of money doing that, or I can go in, because aerospace welding, I'm not sure how much it's kind of iffy on that.
Well, if you weld underwater for 3 years, when do you come up for air?
Yeah, good question.
Well, all that carbon, whatever the hell you call it, builds up. It takes a toll on you. All those
carbon dioxide,
and it takes like a week for you to come back up.
Okay.
Every time you dive, and then you gotta, because you're down there welding too, you know. So you gotta think about your job, and then also coming back up. So you got, and then who knows? Maybe you gotta be put inside of one of those isolation chambers. Where they just decompression.
Otherwise, you'll get the fucking bends, and you're like veins will boil.
Yeah, yeah, that's not what you want.
you'll have like a blood eagle. Your lungs will just fly out of your back. You know, I mean, yeah, like Rusty Rivers was saying too. You know, I mean, there's a lot of dirty underwater welding jobs too. So that's also
Oh
something
no,
to
it's okay.
consider about.
Yeah. Well, I know that underwater welding, I think, makes more than aerospace right now. So I can work 3 years in underwater welding, and then just get like kind of like a normal ass job, making like $35 an hour. And then just because I can make like $2 million if I'm good with my money. In like 3 years if I do underwater. But then in aerospace, I'd have to work like 5 years to make that money, and then I can work a normal ass job. From what I was talking about with someone else, and then and then I can do that and then retire, and then I'll have all this fucking. I'll be making maybe even more than what I was making when I was doing when I was, working. But I don't know. Maybe I'm still thinking about certain things. I'm not fully. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do yet.
Yeah, committed to it. Well, I mean, you know what?
Well, I'm committed to it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is try to get into the like I said, I'd try to find getting your foot in the door in a lot of industries is tough nowadays, and
well, that's why I'm
this
I'm really cool with
that much of a problem. It's just that you might not exactly like your first job.
That's exactly what my instructor was telling me. Sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might just be welding together. Like I said, you might be a fabricator, and there's nothing fucking sexy about it or anything. Okay, but the money's good. You're getting the experience. Have the certification is okay, but like Hemi said a little while ago, it's just like, well, you can't just show up and say, "Hey, I can weld," to a lot.
They want people that know how to weld. Yeah. And
your resume,
honestly,
I mean,
yeah, and honestly, the shit I'm doing right now, I just need my TIG and MIG. So, but then there's also this like pipe welding stuff for underwater.
Yeah.
So I want to maybe I should just fucking get all of it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Do it one fucking certification at a time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
expensive too.
Yeah. And it's going to take a while, but don't dox yourself, but like about how old are you? What ballpark age range?
Oh, I just turned 24.
Okay.
No, it's not the same.
6 times 4.
Sorry, I was talking.
So yeah, when you're 76 times 4, you'll have all the certifications to weld in space. No, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna take some time, but the education is just it basically says, yeah, you are certified to begin. I hate saying it. I hate being like this, and I don't want to be a downer or anything. I'm not like trying to crush your dreams and stuff, but the notion rarely ever meets the the reality. And I think one of the things that you just got to do is be thankful that you're tooling yourself for a career path that has options. I went for something that was Oh, are you gone, dude? Oh, Bingus is
Yeah,
gone.
Bingus dropped. He
Bingus is like,
depressed him so much that
yeah,
he
Bingus is like,
rage quit.
fuck you, Johnny. JR says, I welded when I worked construction. Haven't in a minute, but I pick it up again someday. Yeah. Yeah, my cousin loved doing it. Yeah, Ian Blade says you need high-end paper to make money, welding, and lots of experience. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's just starting off anywhere is really tough. I mean, unless you're like related to somebody, you're not going to get ushered to the top of the heap. Or, well, I guess you could be a woman. Then you might get fast tracked to the top of the heap. But
yeah.
Sorry, Bingus, you're a dude. Like, True Blood, I kind of did something like that when I was in college. I wanted to be a biomedical illustrator. I wanted to be the guy who did all the medical charts and graphs and illustrations in all the medical journals and everything like that. And that's why I have hold a minor in biology and allied health, aside from having a major in studio art. And 5 fucking years of school in undergrad and 2 in graduate school. And guess what? I didn't scope it out well enough. And I did try to get help through the universities, but they were very coy about job opportunities. When you
They always promise you the moon.
Yeah, it's a closed brotherhood. I mean, it's like, you're not taking my fucking publications, boy. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey man, I could paint a spleen that'll melt in your fucking mouth, but I'm not gonna get it paid for it. And that's just
You would have thought that the guys that had to publish papers would have used you.
I actually had my ex-fiance became an audiologist, like a hearing doctor, and I said, hey, if you ever need me for any kind of illustrations for your journals or hell even a PowerPoint, call me up. And nothing ever happened with that either. But yeah, what happened was I basically pigeonholed myself into something so precise and exact, and it like I said, the gates were all closed. Yeah. But what Bingus is doing, I mean, hey, you have all, if he's educating himself to a certain level with multiple opportunities, through multiple avenues and multiple streams of revenue, I mean, he might be able to find something pretty good in any one of those.
Well, they're filling his ass full of sunshine right now.
Yeah.
It's hard to fucking see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't believe us when we tell him that they're fucking filling his ass full of sunshine.
And I'm not like Mr. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It's like, oh, just try Bingus. I'm not trying to be like that by any means. I'm just saying, this was, I got out into the world 20 years ago, and it's only gotten, the economy's only gotten fucking.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
In the comments, Triple X said getting the job is easy, just identify as a disabled woman of color.
Well, I bet you I could do the disabled thing pretty well. A lot of people think I'm totally fucking retarded. The woman part. I think.
Oh gosh. That's
Psychic Soap said all universities and high schools got soul-crushing career counselors that don't know shit, or they know shit and won't let you know shit. Exactly. I'm psyche broke doo-doo. Poe as fuck. Yeah. I call them 10 grand t-shirt courses. Yeah, pretty much.
Years ago, when I was still a letter carrier in the post office before I became, went into management. I used to train carriers. And I used to tell all the young guys, the 18, 19, 20-year-olds, that as long as you got that GED or high school diploma and you put in the work, say you started at 18.
Right.
By the time you're 30, you're making over $30 an hour straight time.
Nice.
You get your benefits, you get a retirement package.
It's a government job, right? So you're gonna be set.
But they will, and I wouldn't lie to them. They are going to suck every ounce of energy out of your body 6 days a week for 40 years. If you started at 18,
damn,
and you worked till you're 58, and you retired with 40 years, and you put 15% of your pay away from day one, because 18 years old, you're living with your parents, you might as well start that, and then they give you the 5 matching, so that's 20% of your pay for 40 years. You'll have over $3 million put into your own private 401k, plus your pension and Social Security, and all you got to do is put paper in the box and a package on the porch to the right address every day for 40 years.
And talk
You
to
do
some old
that,
ladies. Yeah.
You won't have, if you can do that and you stay disciplined, you make your back half of life will be better than most.
And look at it this way too, Sarge. I mean, Bingus I'm pretty sure he's a MGTOW. So think of all the money he's going to be saving on not cohabitating, not getting married, not having kids.
Well, I think he lives with his dad, doesn't he?
I guess.
No, he lives in a dorm right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But
He's
still,
just recently gotten back in contact with his father. They were estranged.
Well, I'm glad he did that.
Yeah. But still, I mean, think of how far ahead and how quick that's going to get him to accrue wealth by not dealing with, the peace leave, because they're expensive, man.
Amen.
Yeah, I just hope that he doesn't spend like he's already making, the big bucks once he gets his first paycheck.
I don't think he will.
And I have a feeling he's that kind of guy.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it just depends. I'm just saying, be prepared for a disappointing beginning, is what I'm saying. You just be like, oh, this is my paycheck. Yeah, hey, I gotta work
it doesn't
here.
matter what career you start at.
Right.
There's only one place to start, and it's at the bottom.
Exactly. Unless you're a retarded woman of color who has no legs, and then boom, you'll be a CEO. Rex Jr. says, as for getting a job these days, good fucking luck if you're a normal white male. Yeah.
I have friends of mine that are underwater welders, and they travel the world. They didn't just stay in one place to, hone their craft. They had to move often to go where the work was.
Yeah.
But if you're a welder, there are opportunities all over the place.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. There's tons of opportunities for him being able to weld. I'm just saying.
Once he gets his basic certificate so that he's a journeyman.
Yeah.
All he got to do is go knock on the door at one of the ironworkers union halls and see if he can get in the. I'm not saying it's an easy life, but you if you control your money, you'll never be poor.
Right. You're not going to be homeless. You're not going to wind up in a situation where you get thrown in jail. You know, I mean, it's fantastic if you have your own, if you have your skill, if you have your trade, and that's what I I got to give Bingus a pat on the back for is he is looking to foster a trade that he could take with him anywhere because welding is everywhere. They even have fucking welding in North Korea. They've got welding in Ouagadougou. You know, they've got it everywhere. Somebody has a need for it.
Well, you know, if he doesn't mind a little heat, he can always move to the Middle East. They're always looking for welders.
Yeah, there you
Them
go.
Houthi rebels
Exactly.
keep blowing shit up.
Right. Yeah. The broken window fallacy at its extreme. Exactly, man. So, looks like Brandon's at his final destination.
I am.
When I saw
But
those,
I've got,
when I saw those,
I've got
orange
to,
triangles,
I've got to empty the, I got to empty or open the gate though.
They don't have somebody to do that for you.
Well, they're gone. It's the weekend, so I got to step out
lazy
because
bastards.
they got a keypad, but it's at fucking car level. And Sam is saying, "Hey, Brandon, it's time to go piss."
Ian Blade said, but he needs to dive, which is not that easy. Well, I mean, that's just what I was kind of talking about. You know, like with myself, how I trained to be an artist and get into the biomedical studies and this and that. You know, it's just like I overeducated myself, but unlike me, he has a lot of different opportunities where he could take that too. Oh, by the way, speaking of water, we got some moistness in the house.
Hey, what the hell's going on up in this damn joint?
Outlaw, what's up, brother?
Not much, brother. I'm all right. How about you guys?
No complaints.
Oh, man.
Is Hemi still with us?
Miss your Hemi.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, brother. You've been quiet for a while.
I've been being entertained.
He's
Are you not entertained?
He's been blowing up the toilet. He doesn't want us to hear.
He's checking out that bidet he put in.
Yeah, in Canada they wipe their butts with a bidet.
It's better than the 3 seashells.
Oh yeah, yeah. What is that? The 3 isn't that Japanese or some shit?
No,
that's off that movie.
Demolition Man. That's right. The 3
Yeah.
seashells. We wipe our bums with the 3 seashells. That's fucking funny.
Oh, man.
Are you doing a drop off in a trailer pickup, Brandon?
I am. That's what I'm doing.
Awesome.
But there's fucking hardly anywhere to park my trailer because everybody's in for the weekend.
Hello, Seraphim. How goes it, sir?
You must be in Joplin.
I am.
Wasn't Joplin the city that got totally demolished by a tornado a while back ago?
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, same year that the tornado hit me in 2011.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I haven't told you guys that story, have I?
Nuh-uh.
Nope.
Yep, I got hit by the April 27th tornadoes that went across the southeast. Hit, let's see, Missouri, Was it Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia? Did it hit Tennessee? I think I can't remember. Yeah.
Well,
I
like,
had-
did you actually see the twister, or did you hide? Did you hide in your tool shed like a bitch?
He rode it.
Well,
He rode the twister.
yes, actually,
He
He
rode
was
it.
doing the twister in the tool shed.
no, actually, I was out in it, and because our house didn't have a basement. Yeah.
No
So,
shit. So what'd you guys do? You ran out of your house and like dove into a ditch or something?
No, and to this day, I still don't know what Pops was thinking, but it was his idea, so blame him. Our house didn't have a basement, so our grandmother's house was right across the street, and the one wall of the house was built down into the ground because it's built into the hill embankment. So,
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, like a drop house. Yeah, I got you.
his way of thinking was if you park up close right next to it, you'll have some protection from the winds off the tornado.
Oh.
That doesn't work that way, but yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you're
I
not
yelled
supposed
at
to
him
be
for
next to a wall.
yeah.
Get
Well,
shelter under this overpass.
yeah, well, I've given him shit all kinds of times for that. But anyway, so next thing you know, we're in the car, and the tornado, the edge of it, comes across and hits us. And yeah, I watched it come over. Scariest 30 seconds of my life too.
Did
That's what
anybody
she said.
did anybody scream, Annie M, it's a twister?
No. The only thing was that I got some glass cuts on my hand knuckles. I still have scars on my hands from that. My mother had glass in her head.
Damn.
Where the glass exploded from something flying through the side of the car, and it got all in her hair and head. So, and Pops, he just had some minor scratches, but yeah, we come out of it. Mostly
Father Saunders said you're supposed
Pops
to
is-
hide in the room with the most windows.
Yeah.
Pops was
But
okay
he
because
put
he
a
hid
wall.
behind Mom.
It's the craziest thing you ever heard. So it was a Jeep Grand Cherokee, about a 99 2000 model. You guys know what that is.
Yeah.
And he had his foot on the brake. I don't know what he thought that was going to do, but next thing you know, shit starts flying. And I forgot to mention we had a church bus that was parked up there under the carport next to it. So his way of thinking, we're in between. I don't know. That's what I figured anyway. But but yeah. And if we had stayed in the house that we were in at the time and got in the bathroom, it would have probably killed us because it crushed the floor inside our house to the point to where the trees crushed the top of the house in. And the bathroom was unrecognizable. It was all caved in and down in the crawl
Yeah,
space.
so don't hide in the bathroom.
Gone.
Yeah.
It was gone. So I don't know because he's a pastor. I don't know if he had divine intervention or what possessed him to do that, but it pretty much saved our lives.
Yeah, it did.
Hello, guys from Ukraine. What year was that you're talking about?
2011.
11. Okay.
Hey, Stas.
Hey.
What's up, brother?
Greetings, Stas.
Hello.
Hello.
Psyche. Go ahead.
Yeah, sunscreen applicator is this the guy from Canada?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I think I remember you from the Avatar. So.
Psyche, there was all kinds of fucked up stories from that about parts and animals and all kinds of shit.
Do you need some sunscreen?
No.
Is that an
the last
offer to
thing
put
I need
it
right
on
now.
him?
We're having this heavy snowfall. It's so beautiful.
Wait, you're in Ukraine right now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do they ever have tornadoes in Ukraine?
No, the only threat is Russians.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go.
A bit more severe than tornadoes, I think.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, Psyche. There was a lot of fucked up stories in that tornado that hit us, man.
Well, we're glad you're still here, Outlaw.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I've got a video of that somewhere floating around on the internet that I did after that. Let me see if I can dig it up real quick.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'll post it in the community tab.
Mm-hmm.
This is a crazy, scary shit. I've seen a film called The Shelter, I believe it's called, with this redhead bitch, the beautiful one. What's her name? I forgot. Basically about the tornado. This looks horrible, horrific, and this rat tail looks like a rat tail to me. Coming down from the sky.
Stas?
Johnny, there.
Yeah, go on, Outlaw.
Oh, sorry about that. You go ahead, man.
Okay, no, Stas, Psyche Soap asked, how the fuck are you talking to us from Ukraine? Why don't I hear RPGs in the background? Robert, RPG.
Can you explain what is RPG again?
Rocket propelled grenade.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's a Russian bazooka.
I see. Well, we had a lot of it in May. May was the most horrific and loud, but right now it's only sometimes you can hear once in a while you can hear an explosion from an outskirts of the city. But you know, we're really thankful and grateful to the USA for the Patriot systems because now we're protected pretty much. Yeah, and every day, almost every day, in like some chats, some Telegram, we have this the network, basically something like a social network,
Mm-hmm.
and we talk about all this shit every day, and we mention Patriot here and there. So yeah, we're grateful for this.
Really, have the Patriot systems been working pretty
Oh
well
yeah,
for you guys? Okay,
we
because
talk
I
about
hear
this.
things like, oh yeah, they're fucking worthless and they're all getting blown up and shit. That's what I mean. You know, you hear that kind of crap.
We refer to the Patriot as one of the most loud and horrific sound-wise systems ever.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they're louder than any Russian bomb you can ever imagine. So, but like we wake up to this, and then we listen to this, and this is Patriot. So we are safe, you know.
Okay.
So in the middle of the night when we wake up to this some Armageddon sound, we listen to this and we say, this is Patriot, so we are safe. Everything is okay.
Okay. Well, hey man, glad we could help you.
Oh yeah. The capital city is protected pretty much. So
okay, so I don't mean to dox you, but you're like kind of around sort of Kiev.
Yeah. I'm in capital right now. So
okay.
Oh shit.
Good to hear you're okay, man. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I know one thing. I'm not going to your country to fuck around.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Some of you may have heard that, but just to remind some of you that my mother is a sniper in the soldier.
Oh yeah.
She's 50 years old. Yeah, she's a European champion in shooting. And basically, she's also a very experienced tourist. It's like she liked to hang around in the woods, you know, in the winter, in the tents. We used to hang around a lot of that, basically like camping stuff. But, like,
She likes to snipe motherfuckers, huh? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, she's an experienced driver, shooter, survivor and stuff. So basically,
Damn, your mom's like up on the roof every night going, Blitz, suka.
That's why I'm not there.
Awesome,
I'm not going to that.
Your mom's like Boris.
She's a fucking diehard. She's a real fucking diehard. So
Yeah, I guess so. Shit.
she went there, and I thought to myself, "Oh shit, she went to war." So, oh my god, she has to give some chance to the Russians. You know, it's just too cruel to them for her to be there.
Your mom's like Simo from Finland, that guy who, what was he called, the Great White Death or something? He's he's like he has the highest kills, I think, of any sniper in military history.
Oh,
You know who I'm
well,
talking about? Like Simo. He actually fought against the Soviets. In
No,
the
no, I didn't know him.
Kalvistota. Yeah, what was Simo Haya? Yeah, okay, Psyche.
There was a girl that was good at sharpshooting, but it was said that it was a hoax or something.
No, it wasn't.
I'm interested now. What's the name again? Simo Haya.
It was a long time ago. It was, yeah.
Well, I believe it was the Second World War or something. Or before that, even.
She killed like a crazy amount of people.
Oh, you're talking about Katerina. God, what the fuck was her last name? It was like I'm pretty sure her first name is Katerina, but
I don't doubt it either. I play some chicks in pool and all that shit, and I'm like, God damn, how do you? You're better than me in a lot of ways, and I'm pretty good. I'm like, how the fuck? Can you show me that real quick?
Yeah,
all sorts of stuff.
So, yeah. Stas, it was Simo. Hey, hiya.
Simo Haya. Is it? Are these two words like name and surname?
That's his. Katerina Witt, the ice skater and sniper. Yes, Simo was his first name, and Haya was his last name. And
Okay.
this guy killed like 350 Soviets.
Whoa.
Yeah, single-handedly. I mean, I guess he had a spotter, but
Is it like SIMO?
yeah,
Simo?
SIMO. Yeah, and he took one in the face too. Like by the end of the Winter War.
Yeah, he took one in the face from an exploding bullet. It didn't kill him.
Yeah,
There's
he
this.
still fucking lived.
There's this video where this American he didn't tell his kids where he's going. He went to the war in Russia and Ukraine, whatever. This is pretty recent. He's like I didn't tell my kids where I was going. I was just going to war. He's like, I didn't have anything else better to do. I was like, God damn, bro.
The things we do when we're bored. Yeah.
Well, he was like, he used to be in the military for the U.S. and then, yeah, he did that, and then he just, yeah. I was like, God damn.
Can I ask something? I mean, for me as an outsider, as the guy from a different country, America splits right now into two categories: the guys that are pro Biden and anti-Biden. Am I in an anti-Biden gang?
Yes.
We have
Okay.
Republican, we have Democrat, we have the red and the blue.
No, he's acting. He's asking if this particular group of people are pro or anti-Biden, and I think we could decisively say nobody here likes Biden.
Fuck Biden. Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm not
That's okay. That's okay if you do. If you do like him, we're not going to discriminate against you about it.
No.
Well, as a Ukrainian, I see that like there's a lot of stuff that he did for Ukraine, but I understand that for America, like there may be a lot of different opinions, and I'm absolutely okay with you having them. So it's fine. I'm just curious.
No, Stas, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, from your perspective, he's probably done quite a lot of good for you guys. All right.
Well,
right.
yeah.
He's bought and paid for by Burisma, so yeah, sure.
How we look at Biden, he sniffs hair. He likes. My dad. Sorry, my dad hates Biden.
Okay. I heard that.
My dad hates. Hey, calm down. I'm on.
Well, that raises an interesting question. How does Ukrainians usually see Americans anyway? Like when it comes to politics?
Sorry,
You
I
guys,
was over there.
I think
I was
someone
over there.
addressed me, but I cannot hear it.
I was over there, and Ukrainians usually see Americans with their eyes.
no, I'm talking about as far as politics.
True blood.
He's the way that he's talking. It sounds like they see the split over here of support for him.
No, basically, it's based on the distance. The only thing is the distance. That I'm not there. I'm not in the culture. So the most prominent things are visible to me. And for example, I started binge watching South Park episodes recently, and there was this split on Obama and anti-Obama, and then stuff like that. So it gets split as everywhere, like pretty much everywhere. The
Right, of
Ukraine
course.
was the same. We had every president had, every election had the same split into pro and anti and pro. So it's it's just curious to know whether or not I'm in one or another.
No, this particular group, I mean, we're definitely not a fan of the guy, and it's mainly for his domestic policies. I
Well,
think.
even people that voted for him are like, like,
Yeah, they're
fuck.
regretting
I regret voting for this guy. I fucked up. They'll even tell it to you, like, face to face. Like, people regret voting for Biden. They'll say it straight up if you see on YouTube even.
No, it's clear, obvious, but it just, as a Ukrainian, here we are wary of, if something changes drastically, like on the Russian side, and then a different president will take a different policy, and then the Russian will win and stuff, and this Russian soldiers will come over and then conquer and everything, and will rape and kill everyone. That's, of course, something that influences us pretty much here.
No, man, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, like, for instance, when Trump was in office, he was definitely friendly toward Putin. Okay, but also at the same time, I don't think Putin had the nerve to do what he did to Ukraine after Biden got in. Probably because he might have been, and I hate, I'm going to use the word afraid of how Trump would react to something like that.
Well, Trump is a big, that's a big fucking, he's a big, deal and all that.
Yeah.
Well, I love hearing different countries' perspectives on our
he's the boss.
Our politics, because it gives me a better understanding of how the rest of the world sees us as Americans.
Well, I definitely don't see you as Trump, and Biden either. It's just, to me, what I can say is, like, I see you from the films. That's the only thing I can see American from the films, from YouTube videos.
I look exactly like Chris Hemsworth.
We see you as self-centered busybodies.
No, like I don't understand. I understand the fuss over American dream being something overwhelming and something that egocentric and everything. No, like, never. For example, I really respect. Probably that's because personally, I really respect the people for their beliefs. Anyone, like, whether anyone has beliefs, even whether they are like malignant or something. Like, if these people are like, they stick to what they believe in, and they can justify why exactly they believe in these things, that I respect these people. And I respect the people of that are related to the soil, the hard work. For example, like Bill over here, he works hard, and I respect people who work hard. That's the thing. And I can see people in Appalachia, in Texas. I can feel it like even in the way they speak, that they work. I don't know how exactly to explain it, but
Stas, also, I need you to realize too, America is gigantic and geographically very
yeah.
diverse. So I'm up in Wisconsin. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I have a completely different experience of the USA as does MGTOW Outlaw, who's down south.
Uh-huh.
And then you have Brandon Trueblood, our dear host, who is right in the middle of the Great Plains,
Mm-hmm.
and
Then you have Bingus that's fucking in
trapped behind,
California.
trapped behind enemy lines in California, and we all have we have different political climates, different geographical climates. Um, it's very much like in that book or the movie The Hunger Games, where everything is kind of carved up territorially. Like,
Mhm.
okay, everybody here is going to do the electric stuff. Everybody here is going to do the technical stuff. Everybody here is going to do coal mining. Everybody here is, going to do dairy farming, and down here is beef farming. It's
Can I ask a question really quick?
yeah.
What trade is coal mining? Like how that's just coal mining?
Yeah. I mean, West Virginia, Kentucky, Virginia, Pennsylvania.
That's just I was just asking it because yeah, I was just wondering about like how do you get into coal mining?
You're for generations. It was like a generational thing. It was just sort of like this was the
It's
only
hard work.
job. No, it was like this is the only job we have here, and
Mhm.
my grandfather did it, my dad did it, I'm doing it, my son's gonna do it.
It was a great necessity, huh?
Yeah.
So it
Yes,
was
actually, my
needed.
city, my native city is also coal mining. The
Mm.
same in the center of Ukraine, we are coal mining for, I believe in iron. Yeah, iron.
Okay.
I'm like the representative of a tiny layer of intelligent people who are like became teachers or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're again like I don't know how it is in Ukraine because I know you got an east and a west, and then you got all these different ethnic enclaves, like over like Lvov. It's almost all Polish, right?
Mhm.
And then you have Donetsk, which is almost all Russian, and then you
Mhm.
have the true Ukrainians, and then you have the uh, down in the Crimean Peninsula. It's like our Florida, basically. It's
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, right. Like that. My mom's in Florida, and like they
Mhm.
have a lot of Ukrainians that
Wow, really?
now
Okay.
they're Russians, but they go and vacation in Florida because it's so much like that over there. Like there are climatic similarities to it. But yeah, and then Psyche Sub said Ukraine is also big on farming.
Interestingly, Ukraine, as much as it is influenced by Russia, thanks to its geographical peculiarity, it's being so wholesome. So I think like the more the war is going on, the more I believe in the split that has been, that has been dictated all over the world and all over Ukraine also, that there is a split of Western, Eastern, Southern, Northern, truly Ukrainian, like Russianized and everything. That their split was actually dictated by Russia, either like also that they really
I
wanted to.
heard about what you're talking about, like the Duginism that's going on, like Alexander Dugin and his sort of like Grand Russia.
Can you repeat the surname again? The surname.
Dugin, Dugin.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm sure you
Yeah.
heard of him. He's like the modern day
Yeah, in Ukrainian, the G is an H sound.
Dukin? Okay, all right, but
Yeah. So his daughter was
she
killed.
got blowed up. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
heard about that.
We don't know him actually. We barely know him anyway.
Okay,
He was a Russian guy, so
right,
Yeah.
right, but
and
like,
he was a propagandist. They called him a philosopher, but he was a propagandist.
He was,
right,
yeah, but basically he was a modern day Dostoevsky he wanted to become because of the beard.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. What?
But
He was dressed.
what really unites Ukraine, Johnny, is
Mhm.
the ho.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Basically, this is this slang word that Russians like to call us. HOHOL. Ho ho.
Ho. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
What does that mean?
we have the same word for them, but like I don't like using them because they are like hating words that we throw
Okay.
at each other. So
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of these stuff. I
No, but I
believe in
was just saying that like Duganism is very popular in the
really wow.
like in the East, like in the DNR and the
Ah,
LNR and all that, where
okay.
a lot of the ethnic Russians there are like, yeah, man, that's a great idea. He's got to bring us into the fold and everything like that. And
Mhm.
like True Blood was saying, he's a propagandist. That propaganda, I guess, is very prevalent in Donetsk and Luhansk and places like that.
Okay.
So that
Well, I have some things to say in this because uh, my uncle, my father's brother, younger brother, he's from Donetsk, and well, he's not into that. Like he moved away from Donetsk in 2013 or 12, I believe it
Mhm.
was. Like it was really timely. He built a house in Poltava region, which is slightly northwest from Donetsk.
Okay.
He built in, like, in a village, and he lives there now. His wife and daughter and son moved to Canada like a year ago or so,
Yeah,
and he's
Poltava
about
is a
to move
great
there soon.
place. That's where Dakanka is.
The who?
Dakanka.
The Kenka.
Oh, like I may not recognize this word, but if you slowly repeat it, I may.
You remember the story about the blacksmith who trapped the devil and made him
Oh yes,
go
yes,
to get some diamond slippers from the Tsarina?
yeah. Basically, goggle stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gogol.
yeah. These are Poltava is goggle place. Well, my parents moved there into the most original goggle places. They like the places, the villages that he was there while writing his most horrific and famous things like the dead souls and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm there. So what I
Okay.
wanted to say is that like these things are also dictated by Russia, like and propaganda and broadcast onto the world that Ukraine is very very much like Russia, and a lot of people want Russia, but that's actually not true. A lot of people do want that, but that's like much less than quarter of people.
Mhm.
Like from what I can gather, like what I can uh,
Can I
think of
butt
when
in really quick?
people from my circles around me and from people from over there, I can hear different opinions, and some of them
Um,
are pretty much pro-Ukrainian. A lot of them, and in Crimea and in Donetsk as well. So like
Well, I
Russia is
imagine
really
so. Yeah.
entrenched.
Yeah, Brandon, you can go ahead. I was gonna say something, but you had something to say too.
well, most
Yeah,
of the
well,
people
what I
over
wanted to say
there.
is that like me as I was born in 1990. It was the year where like 1 year before the USSR collapsed, and I in my hometown, in the place where I was born and grown up, I have a lot of different Soviet symbols, a lot of them. Like it's really hard ingrained into our culture, the Soviet symbols, and it's so painful right now because these symbols are the part of my childhood, a part of my culture, and I didn't see them as a threat to Ukraine. You see, this is the huge inconvenient truth for a lot of people that Soviet Russia, Soviet period is not a threat to me as a Ukrainian. Like I didn't see it as something like I don't want Ukraine to exist. I want to be united
Yeah,
with
don't
Russia.
get us wrong. We see it's fucked up.
Yeah, like a lot of people see it like, oh my god, if you like USSR, then you're a threat to Ukraine. No, I'm not. And just I just like that period of like as just a stupid, silly historical period that you would like to study. That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. But it's a threat right now. And Russian language, because I'm a Russian speaker, and that's also also hurtful because Putin made everything he could possibly to make me be ashamed of my culture and my language, Russian.
Wow.
And like he tried to save, he like claimed that he wanted to save Russian language on in Ukraine, but that's fucked up completely. But he was doing the
Yeah, the
opposite.
plan backfired. Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing everything possibly to make it like to stigmatize it. I don't know like if I'm saying it correct.
Stigmatize.
Stigmatize, yeah, stigmatize it as a satanic or evil or anything. So now when I use Russian in public, I am ashamed of it because it's wrong, because it's the language of the people who try to kill us all. And that's fucked up. That's completely fucked up, and I don't want that to be.
Damn, that's different.
So like my parents spoke Russian to me. So my friends spoke Russian to me. I spoke Russian to my friends. I was Ukrainian the whole time. And now, because I grow up, Russian
The
turns into
bombs.
evil and something other world, something alien. And that's thanks to Putin. And that's probably even more important than the blood he spills and the people he kills, that he changes, he twists my childhood, he twists our history. And this is something that I cannot stand.
It's not a matter of, it seems like, because when we went to war with Okinawa, we changed the whole, what's said is we dropped thousands of, it changed the whole island of Okinawa. When America and Japan went to war.
Okay.
That island is no longer the same.
Yeah. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Well, I'm from the United States.
He's from California.
No, I understand. Like where exactly?
Yeah, I'm from California, but I'm Japanese also.
Wow.
But I see this shit because there's only few people that get this book. I could see all the people that fought for Japan. It's such a fucking cool book, to be honest. And I wish I could show. I'll show you guys.
Are you Japanese or Irish?
I'm Japanese.
Wow.
And Irish.
Why do you shun your Irish?
Well, I learned English already, so the next step for me is to learn Japanese, just because I like some stuff from Japan. Like
I looked at it and I was shocked I was Irish.
Nihongo benkyou shiteiru. Just trying to, at least.
Yeah, you spoke it well just now.
Okay. Thanks.
What's the name of the book, Bingus?
There's this book that was given out after the war, and it's in black and white, and you can see the shadows and all the bombs that were dropped, and it's pretty cool.
You know this.
I mean,
you know this band. You know this band
wasn't
called
cool
Dylan Gray?
exactly, but sorry,
What's
what is
that,
it?
The band called Dylan Gray. No.
Is it? Are they a Japanese band?
Yeah, it's a Japanese metal band that's called Dylan Gray, and there's this song by them called Vinushka. Yes, that's strange names. Sounds a bit Russian. And there's this live by them, and there's this huge, very powerful, very emotional video when on the stage when the performer basically is yelling, because it's metal basically. It has to yell a lot. and there's a huge screen on which there's a bomb falling on, I believe it's Hiroshima or something, and it's really painful, and a lot of people are crying in the audience and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It also involves in this book the Hiroshima bombs and
Uh-huh.
shit. That was
Yeah.
crazy. Seeing this
It
shit,
was-
guys. It was. I saw. It's looking at this shit in this book. It was. The faces on these people were just. It was different. Like you don't see this shit in history books, in American history books. It's too. It's too wicked. It's fucking. It's messed up.
I heard like the
Their faces are like. I saw it all, and it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard the X-rays actually imprinted shadows onto the walls and everything.
Yeah, no, I saw all that shit because yeah, that stuff. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be able to show it on YouTube, but yeah, that was some crazy stuff.
Yeah, more than YouTube wouldn't find it.
And there's
appropriate.
bodies. They're throwing bodies into ditches, just like in fucking when they were throwing bodies in and that with when the Nazis and stuff.
Well, unfortunately,
doing
we had
war.
the same stuff in Mariupol, the city in Ukraine. We had the same shit. I saw it, and it was heartbreaking to see my fellow citizens, my fellow.
And it's yeah, it sucks.
Being
Yeah,
thrown
I'm not
into
gonna. Yeah,
ditches like shit.
I'm not gonna say what I saw exactly because I don't want to get like Brandon. Yeah, but it was really bad.
You won't get me in trouble.
Well, it was just there's the kids just being, and it was messed up.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a
There's
stern
this-
believer that there's no winners in war.
There's this most horrific Japanese cartoon about the
And yeah. Anyways,
about the
sorry.
barefoot boy.
Barefoot Jen, yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. I mean, not like a bad terrible, but I mean, I'm just saying it was horrific. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I
Grave
believe
of
it's the most
Fireflies,
horrific,
too.
the most horrific cartoon I've ever seen, I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
And also the cemetery of
Grave of the Fireflies.
yeah, the grave of fireflies.
Oh, are you talking about that one anime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Grave of the Fireflies was a lot more like emotional, whereas Barefoot Jen,
Yeah.
which is downright visceral. It was just
Yeah,
sort of like
visceral
you're watching
completely.
people just getting flayed alive and things.
Agree.
Ugh, slow motion. It was terrible.
Are you talking about that one? I got it.
It's
It's
an anime. Yeah, called.
Are you talking when she starts making food out of mud?
That might have been part. It was so like it was such.
Yeah, and like he was trying to like, yeah.
It was such a sensory overload. I couldn't.
Barefoot Gan, something. Barefoot Jen?
Yeah, Barefoot Jen. It
Yeah,
might be
uh-huh.
Jen. Yeah.
It was so like it was so silly and childish at the beginning, and then the split second it turns into a visceral, horrific scene of violent, people turning into mess, into meat mess or something.
Yeah.
And that dog dying on the bridge.
Oh
it's
God,
so,
yeah, I remember.
So yeah, that's shit fucked up. And we like this was so a year, like 18 months ago when we was like almost watching it online in Mariupol, in our city, in our country. It was heartbreaking. I couldn't stand it. I think I locked a lot of it just inside of me to never come back to it again. But it's something that I will one day have to face it. Maybe write about it or play. I don't know. I have to take it out of it.
Yeah. I don't believe there's such a thing as winners in war.
No one wins in war.
Everyone pays a heavy price, no matter who comes out on top.
Yeah. And that's why probably I don't have that like a real deep hatred to Russians. I mean, to simple Russians, to like a nation of people, even those who are in the trenches shooting. They're just fooled around. They don't understand what they are doing really. If we had if we sat at the table and had a profound conversation. I don't believe they would, keep doing what they do. So that's why I don't hate
There's
them.
someone by the name of Roosevelt, and he didn't want war. He wanted peace. And if it came down to it, I feel like he's like, I'm gonna have to fuck you up, in a way. And it's and if it went that far, and he was a firm believer of, all right, we need some peace in this shit, and this isn't right, and that was a long time ago, though. We're not in that era anymore.
Mm.
So I don't know what the beliefs are anymore. It's all over the place.
Well, a lot of people forget that it was less than 100 years ago that the Soviets were starving the Ukrainians to death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
And that,
You
that
know,
was
so
Vladimir, correct?
the Holodomor.
Holodomor.
And they still don't know how many people died. It was somewhere between 7 and 13 million people were starved to death.
That's fucking crazy.
There's
you know,
there's
they were eating each other.
Yeah, they're eating their children's stuff. And luckily, my family was in a slightly away from it. But so my grandmother doesn't remember this because we were somewhere in an industrial city where the people were slightly more valued than over in the villages and stuff because they were producing some iron and stuff like that. So they were given slightly more food than others. I believe that's the reason that she doesn't remember this stuff so heavily. That
I wonder about the history.
I wonder
about I wonder when my great grandma passed away. I knew my great grandma, and Japan. She survived the war in Okinawa, and I wish I could ask her certain things, because it was like, for one, it was historic. I mean, not just that, it was, I wonder what she went through.
Yeah, every time my grandmother starts to tell some stories, just spontaneously, I press the button on my phone to record it, like the voice recording, because it's priceless. The memories are priceless.
Yeah, and that's where I got that book from. But I wish I can share it to you guys, but that book is only allowed for like people that are native to Japan, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't have it because my mom is same as my samurai uniform.
Really? You actually have a real samurai suit of armor?
Yeah, I do.
Wow, that's awesome, dude. You're like a Gundam, man. You're like the closest thing I know to a Gundam.
I have a tanto. I have a tanto on my wall. My girlfriend gave it to me because she knew I was into Japan culture.
Yeah, this suit, guys.
If you can see
the
me.
fucking shit. I have my name printed on it and everything.
Well,
what's your favorite Gundam, Johnny?
Can you see it?
Gundam Talgies.
No, I don't have it.
Oh,
I
from
haven't.
Gundam Wing?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that Marquise?
Look at that. That's cool.
So you like Zex Marquise?
I like the Gundam Wing. That's probably my favorite series, aside from the original.
Oh heck yeah, that sword was awesome. The only Gundam that comes to mind with those types of weapons is Sandrock.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that type of sword is called, where the middle of it curves upward. It's got an arch in the blade.
I know what you're talking about. Like has like a kink, but it's an arch.
Shodels?
Like
a shodel?
A choda?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. A shoda, I don't know.
Yeah, that kind of sword's used for beheading. That's what that kink's in the middle for. That
Yeah.
My grandpa in Japan was an artist, and he went to China a lot and used to teach in China his art, and he gave me a lot of art stuff that I no longer have because my mom didn't trust me with it. She's like, you need to earn this shit.
Did she think that you were gonna like make hentai comics with it or something?
No. All the paintbrushes.
Yeah, those sumi brushes and stuff. Those things have got to be priceless.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Your like your very language is masterpiece. I mean, I learned kanji. It's just something otherworldly. It's so meditative. You just sit down and try to write them and try to memorize them and try to get into the meaning of them and try to like get into the point of the radicals like within each of them. It's just so it's compelling. It's gripping.
I don't like when I'm pretty cool with it actually. I just when people try to like tell me like speak in this language and I'm like I'm good, bro.
I'm
like,
not going to ask you to speak in Japanese, but do you speak Japanese?
Yeah, I know Japanese. I just don't speak it to people that don't speak Japanese.
I'm gonna work with you on it. What the hell, babe? What the hell, Henny?
I get socially awkward.
Oh, okay.
I gotta hop off, guys. Hey, Stas, it was good to meet you, man.
Yeah, the same.
Have a great night, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Johnny.
Have a good night, Johnny.
Johnny from Wyoming, right?
No, Johnny's from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, yeah. Keep mixing the W states.
I have some cousins who live in Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. I went to a military base and got to see all the flak jackets and all that, wear them and go and go into all the ships and it was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's a festival.
I read Kobo Abe, the woman from the sands. I believe it's the name of the book. Do you know that?
That sounds familiar.
I've heard of it.
Basically Kobo Abe is the writer from the 50s that this particular book, The Woman from the Sands, made me start to learn Japanese. I don't know why. There's something magical about it that I couldn't stand. So like after having listened to Deering Gray, the band that I told you about, and then watching Miyazaki cartoons, Kobo Abe amounted to to that point where I had actually to start learning Japanese, but I couldn't stand not knowing it anymore.
My mom is 100% Japanese. She didn't want me to learn Japanese.
Didn't want you to learn Japanese? Okay.
And because I don't know why. Maybe I don't know. I don't know her true intentions. But I had to learn for myself, and I heard it. And then I just kind of.
Did she speak to you? Did she speak to you in Japanese?
Yeah, whenever she speaks Japanese, I know exactly what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, she doesn't want me to know what she's saying. Maybe. But no, she knows I know how to speak Japanese, and it took me probably 5 years to learn Japanese, because I was like, I'm gonna learn Japanese. I got pissed off. I was like, I'm gonna learn how to speak Japanese.
How did you learn?
Because I got pissed off. I was pissed off. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna learn this shit.
Okay.
How am I gonna go to Japan and not know how to speak Japanese? to my cousin and my grandpa and my
Yeah, not knowing your
everyone.
mother language must be, must be vexing.
Yeah.
Bingus learned by suppository.
Hey, I shoved something up my ass and it started to work all of a sudden.
Wasabi.
So to pick up one cup, where are you from? I keep watching. I keep looking at your avatar, and oozing with Christmas spirit.
Oh, that's the Grinch. He's from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So he's sharing his Christmas spirit with the world.
He's an angry shitter.
That's my holiday face.
Holiday phase. Okay.
White.
Well, there's obviously the toilet paper is highlighted, so it gives a hint that you are very hygienic.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a bidet like Emmy does.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good time coming soon when I'll be watching Home Alone and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. There was one favorite Soviet film before the war started that we watched every fucking Christmas, every New Year. We watched this really famous, very long film about the adventure of a drunk guy who got into the stranger's flat by mistake on New Year. That was an old Soviet Russian film, and now we're watching Home Alone, which is not a loss to me because I like it a lot. First and second part.
My favorite old Russian film is that one where the guy builds a time machine and he trades places with
Ivan Vasilievich.
Ivan the Terrible.
Yeah, Ivan Vasilievich changes his profession. I think it's called his occupation. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you watch it in English? I mean, do you have the translation?
I had to have the subtitles. They just go too fast.
What if it's possible we can actually do this shit and it's just hidden?
The what?
We can just particularly go to a different destination and just that'd be sick. Sorry.
I like Soviet films. They're so naive, so kind, and so simplicity. Simplicity is over there. I'll probably watch one or two in the Christmas holidays.
Brandon, it looks like you're...
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, it looks like you got some bumpy parts over there, Brandon.
the what? Ah,
the road. Yeah. He's just saying that the road's bumpy. That's true.
For Ukraine, this road is smooth as, I don't know, as anything. So yeah, slightly bumpy probably.
It's not this is not the worst road.
Be right back, taking Chloe.
All right.
Where are you now?
I am in far southwestern Missouri. I just left Joplin, and I'm on I-44 headed east.
Joplin, you say? Missouri Joplin. Let me check.
Joplin, Missouri.
Hey, Brandon. I just wanted to tell you something. I'm pissed off at myself. I'm going to take the test next week. I failed the test. and I'm pissed off at myself. I never fail tests. I
You
was
can't
off
say
by
that
2
anymore,
questions.
can you?
No, well, I'm fucking so mad. I'm like, I'm pissed. And no, I'm honestly.
What test did you fail? Are you pregnant?
No, I failed a test. No, I'm saying like with all that bullshit that I do. So I'm gonna take the test next week. I don't want to talk about it exactly, but I failed a test and beer. Yeah.
So why are you
Yeah.
on here talking to us when you should be reading?
Because I took a little bit of a break and I've been reading too much, and then I was like, I need a little bit of a break, I think. Well, I don't know what the fuck to do, to be honest. Like, should I just keep reading shit, or like...
Yeah, read it over and over and over again until you have it memorized.
And then read it again. And when you're finished, read it one more time.
I actually appreciate that, guys. But I fucking hate it. And I'm like, yeah, I just need to grade that shit.
Now you just started.
The thing you have
I
to do
know,
is
that's why I'm pissed.
you have to teach somebody else. You know, you have to pass this curse on to someone else. I mean, to teach someone else.
I never
this shit.
failed tests.
Teach someone else
Like,
this shit.
that's bullshit.
When you teach it, you actually memorize it quite well. I'm telling you, as a teacher.
No, I fucking... I finished...
Hey, Bingus, he's trying to tell you a different way to learn.
Yeah.
Get with your friends and try and teach them the thing you failed.
Explain what you're trying to learn to someone else, and then your brain understands, is this something that you have to know to explain it to someone else? And your brain starts to actually, make it sink in, and you memorize it.
And those who can't do, teach.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do that.
Exactly. Just get some ears, get some, volunteers.
I'm just pissed I failed.
Sit them down,
So-
and try to explain all the things to them, and
No,
you'll
it's just one test.
What's the test? What is the subject?
Blood test.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, okay. Just teach it. Teaching is learning.
And what was really hard was the gas fucking welding shit, fucking safety hazards and all that. That was ass. I was like, But I mean, if out of anyone, Hemi understands that stuff. Gas welding was a bitch to understand that. Yeah, so how to do that. That, at least I passed that shit. So
Bill, are you heading towards Oklahoma?
No, I'm heading towards Ohio. So I'm traveling from west to east.
Oh, okay.
On Interstate 44.
So you just got into Missouri.
Yeah, I never actually left it. I went to the very edge, dropped one trailer off, and now I'm going back.
Somewhere around Loma Linda, is it there? No?
Yeah, it's pretty close to Loma Linda.
Okay. Cool.
I'm hoping to get another hour worth of driving. Well, maybe not that far. There's a truck stop up here that people told me that I should try called Hoods, Hoods, and it's very close to Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's where I'm going to stop because I'm almost out of hours.
Hoods. I can see Springfield. I cannot see Hoods yet, but okay. Anyone here Anyone here watched The Simpsons?
Yeah, I did. I used to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I
Okay.
used to.
Because like as a kid I knew them, and like I had friends who were absolutely huge fans of them. Never been one, but I think I should at least try to get into the quite a bit deeper.
The early ones were really good, and then they got bought by Disney about 10 years ago, and they suck now.
Oh, I see. Suck big balls. Okay. Well, I remember one episode which I absolutely love, with one of the first ones where Lisa hears the sound of jazz in the city, like in the night city, and she went away to look for a guy who's playing it actually. And it's a
Yep.
beautiful and nostalgic and very sad and deep and philosophical episode, I think.
Yep.
Bleeding
I
gums
remember
person.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Brandon, where's your destination on this trip?
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Columbus.
There is. Did you ever watch Dexter's Laboratory?
Well, no, I have. I mean, I heard this name definitely because I myself, my parents had the cacti business, and they still do. And I was performing like the surgery on little cacti. I was trying
Mhm.
to basically combine them together to make the expensive slow cacti grow faster, and
Oh,
therefore
grafting.
so I had my own laboratory, and I used to call it Dexter Laboratory. I don't remember where exactly I get it from, but I remember the name, and I think that was a cartoon, but I don't remember
It
the cartoon
was.
itself.
There
Okay.
is. Speaking of music, there was an episode of Dexter's Lab where
Uh-huh.
what was the guy's name? Paul. Was it Paul White? I can't remember. Anyway, he shows Dexter in the episode that there's music even in science and with
Mm-hmm.
the laboratory machines and stuff, and that there's a whole episode where he plays tunes on the laboratory machines. That was a pretty good one. I thought.
Okay. Dexter. Let me
You
see.
mentioned
Is
that.
it? Does it have X in it? DEX?
Yeah, Dexter.
Dexter Lab
Yeah.
Laboratory. Oh, this. Yeah, I saw this guy definitely. Okay.
What's that guy's name?
1995. Wow.
Paul Williams. Is it Paul Williams?
DD, Mandark, Walhallen, Major Glory, Jurassic Pooch.
What did he say?
She's laying on the couch hoping she'd be limping.
Because I just took her outside to go pee.
Papa
before
Mama
the rain.
Mandark.
I don't know.
And her back left leg, she's just is walking sideways and limping, and I don't know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got a problem with his dog.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Hey, Psyche Soap.
Do do do.
Greetings, Soap.
Whoa.
Yay. Hi. My
Hi.
name's Soap.
Cool.
Soap sounds down.
Nah. Soap's hungry. Hurry up, you stupid pizza! Yeah.
Then I will not tell you that I'm having chicken soup, and I will not tell you that I'm having grilled cheese.
No, don't tell him.
But you did it without doing it.
When I stop up here, I'm going to cook myself some.
You can stop there. You can cook yourself.
I'm going to cook sausage with red peppers, and then I'm going to put it on some pasta and and make a Parmesan sauce. I don't know what to call that, but it's really tasty.
What type of pasta?
I found this pasta that was non-enriched. It's just like What do you call those little shells? They look like seashells, but they're about the size of the end of your pinky.
Shell pasta.
Yeah. There's there's an Italian name for it though.
Concella or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. That makes sense. But anyways, that's the kind of pasta it's gonna be good. But I got some fresh red peppers and I'm gonna chop them up. And I'm gonna put in some hot red pepper seeds I got too.
Yeah, I did finally get some pheasant, so I'll be putting that on for Christmas. So that'll work.
Ooh, congratulations.
Right on. Some of that old South Dakotan from the wild pheasant. Just yum yum yum. Maybe I should just cook it. You go to Outlaw Show and be like, "Hey, soap's cooking. Do."
I got me some deer meat for Christmas too. I've been wanting deer meat for a long time.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of the, the jerkies and the meat sticks and some of the summer sausage shaped stuff. A lot of people are buying that.
You have a very good microphone, Psyche Soap.
Thanks.
It's like, yeah, high quality sound.
Well, Psyche Soap is also a musician. And,
Oh, that's okay. That does it.
Really?
John,
I didn't know
yeah.
This is true.
What do you play?
12-string guitar.
Whoa.
That's it.
Soap never told me this.
You never asked.
Yeah, but I've gotten out of music and stuff like 10 years ago.
Who the fuck cares? Like, main thing is that we play stuff.
I do this. I still hear crickets.
Oh, you guys hear that?
Is that your dinner?
No,
Yeah.
that's crickets outside.
Yum, yum, yum.
I
Dipped
like
in
to hear
babies in
nature.
chocolate.
I like when everything gets quiet at night and I can hear nature outside.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
I love sitting on the back porch and just listening.
Yeah, Seraphim, I'm a guitar player. Mostly rhythm, not lead. Fuck no.
Yeah, I'm a rhythm guitar also, and it's a very small band. I have a Jackson black guitar.
Now, I always wanted a 12-string 360, a Rickenbacker 360 12-string.
Mm.
Kind of like the one that,
Petty.
many of the rock guys in the 60s had.
Yeah, like it's beyond me. I don't know how to play it. I've barely mastered it. I cannot say master, but at least I can do the 6-string guitar. The 12 is wow. What is that? Monster.
It's the same. They're basically like 6-string guitars, but they are a smaller version of that string to add a little harmony to the melody that you're strumming.
Wow. Okay.
That's all. But they're a bitch to tune. I hate that.
Well, my dream is to become a lead guitar, to be able to shred. That's something.
Well, be prepared to shred your hands, almost literally.
Yeah.
That is exactly what happens.
Mm-hmm. I watched TVT. I just inspired a bit.
Oh man.
Okay, it's 3 a.m. where I am, and I think I need to go to sleep.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning in Ukraine?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
You get the occasional bomb and, a couple of
Yeah.
RPGs here and,
Yeah. It's high time I was waking up to some explosions, but so far I cannot hear anything, so probably should go to sleep.
So you are 9 hours ahead of us then.
Well, usually it's 7, isn't it?
For me, it's
Some of
6 and
us.
7.
Oh, yeah,
Some of
okay. So you have different timing in like East Coast and West Coast. You have different time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, naturally, of course. Huge distance. Okay. Well, it was nice talking to all of you. It was nice meeting you.
Yes, sir,
Nice,
brother.
nice talking to you again there, Stas.
Yeah.
Stay
Okay.
safe.
Gonna drop by.
Stay
Good
safe
luck,
over
guys.
there.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, man, I forgot to ask him. Did he see Coach Red Pill?
Oh man, is that guy
Free
still missing?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, no. No.
I heard about it last year, but I haven't heard anything else about it.
Oh no, he's resurfaced and has been interviewing here and there, but then again the I don't know whether or not it was Ukraine side or was it Russia side that is trying to jail him.
It's the Ukrainian side because he's a pro-Russian guy.
Oh, that guy. Man, last night. Oh man, and I was staying up all night hearing Sean St. George and fucking what is that? Give a damn games guy. What's his name? Flanders. Yeah, there you go. Fucking Colonel Flanders.
Damn.
Talking about that shit. Interest rates and shit. And I'm like, oh man.
I was there too, but man, I
Anything
had to
about
tap out because Sean was wound up. So I was just like, I'm going to bed.
Oh yeah. It became the Sean St. George show. Shit. So I was like, oh, I'm out of here.
No, it was like 2 o'clock this morning when I got on with Saunders, and I was like, nah, man, I'm going to sleep.
Shit. Anybody got any New Year's plans?
I'm gonna see my family.
Well, it's hookers and blow for Psyche to Soap. Yes, sir. Best New Year's combination ever. There you go.
Hookers and blow.
Yep. 3, 2, snort. Yeah.
Well,
Hookers and blow.
I am going to try to set some goals for the channel and try to start doing stickers and T-shirts and stuff.
Yay! Merch. All that merch. Oh no. Oh, that means pizza's doing. Yeah. See what's going on with the pizza. Ow! This shit hurt. It's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
happens when you cook it.
yeah, I mean, I've done this for 2 years now. I think it's time. Nearly 2 years. It'd be fun. Try to make some stickers and T-shirt and all.
Yes,
you gonna
sir,
do that?
Fim, you're right.
You can
Go
do
ahead.
that Moki Alex T-shirt.
Yeah, I would definitely love to do that, dude. That'd be awesome.
Why
You
the
like
hell?
76 times 4.
Feel like 76 times 4?
You gotta fucking give Moki half.
Why the
I'll give him
hell?
all of it. I'll give him all of it. I don't want it.
Just take half. You're making the effort.
Yeah, because what
I
if
just
it
have to figure out
takes
how
off?
to get. I just have to figure out how to get in touch with all these places to figure out how to do this stuff because I ain't got the.
Yeah.
If I had the machine to do the stickers, I'd just do it myself. Because I know that there is, those what do they call it, ones that print out the big decals and stuff.
You can do those on a regular printer. You buy that fucking vinyl. They have vinyl printer paper, and you can do it with a laser printer.
Yeah.
You don't
And
have to
since
buy any special. You don't have to buy anything special other than the paper.
and since Chaos and them's about to hound me to death, I'm gonna try to get into the gaming side of it and start playing with them if I can get a console.
Yeah, the
I
Baldur's
think this
Gate
is
3
good.
thing. You know, what's with that? You know, I mean, now I do hear that they went with a winning formula. I guess because I'm seeing everywhere that it's the video game of the year.
You know what, JR? That is a good idea. Frankie, did I don't think I ever made a card for him when I was doing that. Or did I? Well, no, let me go back through my cards. I don't know if I ever made one for Frank. Yeah, hell yeah. I definitely made one to
Oh
him.
no,
I
this
made one
isn't
of
right. Not
I did it.
hoods.
I did a tribute card to Sifu Invention. Yeah, I can do one to him. Absolutely.
Yeah, you got to have some type of sheep superpower.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty
I
deeds.
could have swore I did one for him.
Hookers and blow. There you go.
Hookers and blow.
Yeah, Gonzalo did do it to himself. Such an attention.
Hey, Hemi, can you tell me where a truck stop named Hoods, Hoods, which exit on I-44 it is?
Okay.
Hoods.
I don't know. Hoods. What is this thing about hoods? What, clan members on it?
Was it I-44?
Yeah, I-44 in Missouri, truck stop called
Okay.
Hoods. I don't know. I'll let you know if they have clan members or not, but apparently they have great chicken fried steak.
Don't look at me, Psyche. I know the people down here didn't make it.
Oh, man. You don't have to be a grand wizard of the Ku Klux Klan to be a wizard beneath the sheets.
Woo-wee!
Remember that.
Hoods.
Looks like it's exit 61, Brandon.
Exit 61. Thank you, sir.
You're
You're on
welcome.
your way there?
20 miles.
Uh-oh. You're on your way there.
What a weird name for a truck stop.
It's an old truck stop. It's an old Highway 66, Route 66 stop. It's just the last name of the people who own it.
Well,
Yeah, that would make sense.
It has a 4.1 star rating, Brandon.
I don't trust those ratings.
But the food itself is a bunch of 5-star ratings. Everybody raves about the food, but not the truck stop.
all the fat truckers say go there.
Well,
So-
then that tells you something.
yeah, them mom and Paul truck stops and gas stations are really good about home cooked food.
Yeah, it says exit 61, 10 miles west of Springfield, Missouri.
Okay.
You go in there, Spikey, and you got to get someone named Maudine to cook you her special. What do you want to eat today, darling?
It says right now on the live stuff, it's a little busy, but it will be dying down in the next hour.
Yep. Well, it's 7:13 here, so it's right in the middle of supper rush.
Man, I hate how school lunches have fucked up chicken fried steak for me.
Oh, that's a shame, man. It's delicious.
What? They done took the chicken fried steak away from y'all school lunches?
No, they put it on. That's the bad thing about it, and it was never great.
You know, I'm so glad I graduated school when I did, because all that Obama health food shit started when I was graduating.
Yeah, ketchup is a vegetable.
That was when I was going, when ketchup was a vegetable.
Man, we
No
had
wonder.
Like your sloppy joes.
yeah, man, we had pizza.
Extra sloppy.
Extra sloppy. Just how you like it.
We had Crispitos, which is basically just a extra long burrito with cheese sauce and shit, man. Homemade chicken pot pie, chicken casserole. Them ladies whipped it up, man. And then that health crap started, and you couldn't get all that shit anymore. I'm glad I graduated.
Best prison food we ever had.
No, them ladies were home cooks too. Like the lunch ladies at my school, they home cooked all of it in the kitchen. Built that stuff from scratch and everything. It was good.
Well, school lunches has been a mixed bag for me, though. I mean, elementary was horrible, but when I got into high school, that shit was dope.
Oh,
You guys, here in Canada, we bring our lunch from home. We don't expect school to feed us.
I mean, I think, man, being that it is Canada and it's all government oriented, you would think they would.
No, they think that it's the parents' responsibility to feed you, not the school.
Damn.
Mm.
Wow. You're there
Hell,
during the day.
hell, around here they want to fucking have school lunches delivered to the children in the summertime.
Because your American parents neglected to feed you kids, so they had to feed you at school.
No, they're buying fucking votes. That's what they're doing. They're buying the single mother votes with that shit.
Yep. Shit. At the very Rush Rivers is here. At
Call
the
it
very
call it
beginning.
for what it is. You know?
Well, I shouldn't say from scratch, because they did cook a lot of that stuff out of cans and stuff, but still, there's the thought that
Cisco
counted.
brand everything.
Man, corn, it didn't matter, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They would put for the chicken pot pies, they would bread the whole entire top of it with biscuit dough and bake it. That shit was so good, man. Peas,
Shit, I
carrots,
got it.
chicken chunks.
Guys
in
are
it.
talking about food shit. I gotta call my friend. Fuck. Why you gotta talk about food shit right now, Outlaw? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Here's a chicken pot pie story for you guys. My
Ah,
first
shit, I gotta
ex-wife,
stay.
my first ex-wife tried to fucking cook chicken pot pies one time, and she didn't understand that she had to actually bake the bottom part first, then put the stuff in, and then put the top on and bake it again. So she fucking baked it, and it looked beautiful. And then you try and pull it out, and all the dough on the bottom is still fucking,
You have to broil that shit?
It's
Or
not cooked. It's not cooked.
do you have to like put both heaters on, or
No.
underneath and on top?
No. You set it for a certain temperature, and you let it go for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, that is how you do it. Hemi should know about this.
Hemi
Whole
does
cook.
know. He does know.
Yeah, I know.
Hemi bakes? What?
Hemi knows how to fucking cook.
He's the epitome of the word bake. In every
Oh
sense
shit,
of the
my phone's doing shit.
He likes to bake food, and he likes to bake himself.
My question is, Outlaw,
Yes.
do you know how to cook, sir?
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, I don't know how to cook every single dish there is, but some of it, yeah.
He can
I know
open
enough to get by.
He can open a bag and stick his hand in without making a crumbly sound.
I mean, I can do, certain dishes and stuff, but not a whole
Just
lot.
know how to make cornbread. You're out there.
Oh God, yeah.
You know how to do that? It's all
Oh
good.
yeah. Oh yeah, from scratch too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shit, cast iron skillet, some butter, some buttermilk. Hell yeah, I know how to make that.
And speaking of being smooth like butter, here's RO.
Oh shit.
Yes, I'm here for Brandon's chicken pot pie recipe.
Oh, he's gonna give us.
No, I
He
didn't.
gave me that
I wasn't
mushroom
the
and
one. I wasn't the one that cooked
last
the chicken
time.
pot pie. I was the one making fun of the way my ex-wife cooked the chicken pot pie.
Yeah. I think you're the one last time that told me to cook it with a mushroom cream shit.
The way you make it sound, shit. I never even want to go near cream of mushroom.
That sounds dirty. I like it.
Campbell's wants to hire Bingus to make their food labels.
Mushroom tip cream sauce. Is that what I heard?
No,
There's some
I
cream
said
of chicken shit.
cream of
cream of chicken shit.
Oh no.
Is that what you're gonna say?
Oh yeah, I use cream of chicken shit in all of my food.
Honestly, I do too. I use that cream of whatever the fuck that is.
Cream of some young guy.
Young guy.
Oh shit.
I'm
Some guy, yeah.
shit I'm eating. Fuck this.
Is that what you're?
The only thing Bingus has a handle on is he wants the cream of something in his food.
Oh,
I don't want no.
Yeah, right.
I'm not about the butter.
Butter sauce and all this shit.
Lots of cream.
Yeah, no, I don't want that hollandaise sauce. Although I did have a nice lunch with hollandaise sauce.
Hey, Bingus.
Yeah, what's up?
After the conversation with your dad last weekend, did y'all go fishing?
No, I didn't go fishing. We were talking about it, and he wants to go fishing. He wanted to go fishing today, and I was just, yeah. I'll go fishing with him tomorrow.
I think you'll enjoy it more than you expect.
When we go fishing, he disappears. He'll be fucking miles away. And he'll come back and he's like, look what I caught, dude. And just big ass fish.
Yeah, that's when he snuck off to the fish market.
Don't be a vegan, boys. No.
No, fuck that shit.
A vegan's a terrible hunter.
I like my steaks and burgers too much now. You can keep that
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Chaos follows me on Instagram. I don't know what you guys see, but I've shown you guys. I catch halibut and all that, and spotfin croaker, yellowfin croaker. There's a lot of stuff you can catch over here.
Yeah,
and I think that yellow. Yeah, there. I think one year when I was fishing off the point over here, yellowfin started coming in, and I was like, I hooked up on one, and then I fucking lost it, and I was like, God. Yeah, it's like it's a jack breed, but yeah.
Yes, Lord. Amen.
You're in the middle of fucking nowhere, Outlaw, so you don't know about this shit.
He's not in the middle of nowhere. He's in Birmingham.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm in South Dakota.
You live in a city.
Without doxing myself, I'll just say my hometown is one of Brandon's favorite destinations.
I live like 30 minutes from the city.
How
You
far
guys are like,
how far are you away from your neighbors?
Let's see.
2 doors down.
Yeah, I mean, I live in a neighborhood, but it's not anywhere near a city, big city. It's like a
I didn't want to
community.
say
Like,
anything, Outlaw, but I may be going to Alabama
oh, heck yeah, man. What are you coming down here for?
for aerospace welding.
Nice. Heck yeah,
So
bro.
maybe we can like hang out a little bit and like,
Heck yeah.
yeah. So I can see yo ass, hang
What,
out
like
a little bit maybe.
Huntsville or some shit? Like Huntsville?
Hey, watch out, Outlaw. He's gonna try and slip you.
Oh yeah. No, I'm coming
You-
for Outlaw's booty. I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding, guys.
You do not
That
wanna
was a
say that
joke.
online.
No homo.
Bevel State, you got Stanford over in you got Sanford College, you got University of Alabama. You've got
I'm going there for work.
Yeah.
I'm not going there for
He's
school.
he's coming to weld, not to be indoctrinated.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna study my 12 months of shit, and then I'm coming over there.
Nice. Hell yeah, man.
Hey, what
Yeah,
course
well,
you
you
going
can direct him to the best. You can direct him to the best trailer parks to hang out at.
Well, despite what you may think, Alabama actually has a lot of development going on. There's actually a lot of that that's still here, but a lot of suburbs and hospitals and shit's going up.
So you're in like farm areas maybe, or
He's in a
exactly.
suburb of Birmingham.
I don't know
not
Birmingham.
exactly. It's a smaller populated town, but it's where'd he go? Did he leave?
I don't know. Bingus did.
Oh
Bingus,
no, I'm still
Bingus
here.
did.
Oh, there
Okay.
it is. No, it's like a smaller.
That was Hemi.
I think about 17,000, 20,000 people, something like that here.
I see a
Outlaw,
lot
will
of
you build
stuff.
him a cabinet to
Well,
put his peanut butter and crackers in?
Mhm. But
What do you guys crop over there? Is it all? What do you guys usually crop? Corn, or
well, it's all kinds
Cotton.
of stuff. You got
cotton?
Lots
we're
and
known
lots
for
of
our
cotton.
peaches.
So peanuts. So
Yeah,
you
we're known
must
for
have a lot of peanuts over there, because in order to keep the cotton going, you need peanuts to
You've got
fertilize
peanuts.
the ground.
You got a lot of cotton fields. You got a lot of peanut patches. You've got peach farms. You've got berry
Yeah.
farms.
Lots
I
of
think there's some
soybeans.
corn farms. Yeah, soybeans. Yeah.
Lots and lots of fucking chickens.
Chickens. Yeah. Dairy farms. Farms where they raise and slaughter cows and pigs and chickens for their meat and stuff. Now, if I leave out of my town that I'm living in here, it don't take me but about 20 minutes to get to the river out in the woods. So I'm kind of in between Birmingham and the woods where I'm at. Out here where I'm at. So I'm not exactly
So would
in
you say
the city.
would you say you go over the river and through the woods?
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I could be
I
at
guess
the
I'm the only one that got that.
I could be at the river in probably 20, 30 minutes from here where I'm at. So I'm in between. Who pulled out the goddamn guitar?
That'd be
That is Bingus. Yeah.
I thought that was somebody let Humphrey know.
Yeah, I know how to play guitar a little bit. I'm not gonna play it though because we're just chilling right now. I just wanted to play it a little bit.
Well, we got about 3 more minutes, so if you're going to play, play. If you're not, I'm almost
I can't play right now because I need to get like warm. This guitar I'm playing right now, it's an Ibanez. It's a electric Ibanez. It's an acoustic. I can't play it right now because the strings are a little higher than they're supposed to be. And oh shit, yeah, I can't play it right now.
Do you have a truss rod adjuster wrench? Bingus, hello.
Sorry, I was playing.
Hear me, right?
Sorry, I was. Yeah, sorry, I was. I didn't even play that right either. At the very end, I was playing Simple Man.
Rusty told me when he was young, he'd go swimming and the dolphins would come.
You'd be
I
a
love playing guitar.
crusty blowhole kind of man.
Be a simple kind of man.
You sounded like Herbert from Family.
Do this for me, song.
See, this right here,
Why
this
is
is how
my guitar
Bingus gets
vibrating?
chicks.
Did you just say you're vibrating?
No, my guitar is vibrating out.
It's supposed to. Now, I was asking you earlier, Bingus, do you got a truss rod adjuster? You know, a wrench for the guitar?
Oh, we're going to play some Heart now, are we?
No. Yeah, no. No, Yeah, I don't know how to play it. Maybe I do. I don't know. I need to put my guitar down.
There's a way of getting a handle on those that issue where you got your strings rising up too high. It's called a truss rod adjustment wrench. Get one of those.
Dude, this guitar
Or it's an
is
Allen
fucked.
wrench. No.
I don't do it because the strings are kind of rise too high up and I can't fix it. I tried to fix it, but with an Allen wrench, and I just
So
yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna play. Sorry.
You are. Damn.
If you don't pick that guitar back up and play.
No, I'm not gonna play any. Yeah.
I'm not going to play.
Oh shit. No. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna play it because I can't even fucking focus on guitar right now.
I'm not not gonna cuss you out for doing it.
Play that guitar if you know what's good for you.
I came and play fucking Sweet Home Alabama for fucking Outlaw.
Turn it up.
He's heard it too many times.
Wasn't Sweet Home Alabama a diss track to Neil Young?
It was what?
Wasn't Sweet Home Alabama a diss track to Neil Young?
Yes.
Yeah,
Bingus is being an asshole right now, but that's okay.
Sorry.
Playing
That's
every
why I
time
was
I'm
like,
talking shit.
Yeah, it was partially a protest song about fucking Neil Young's Southern Man song.
Yeah.
That was funny though. I got to listening to the lyrics and I was like, damn, you dissing on Neil Young?
I was listening to that shit today.
Yeah.
Bird let it down.
Follow you, now tell the truth. Yeah, it's a good song. I mean, people wear it out down here. I mean, I've heard it so many times.
Oh, we know why.
Bingus, can you play anything by Rush?
Oh, I knew some things.
Can you play something that's not fucking mullet rock?
Oh, mullet rock. Yeah, you're talking about the. Oh shit! I was about to fuck with you real quick with that. That's
Psyche doesn't like the music of my people.
no. There is something I was gonna play, but I totally forgot how to play it. I was gonna fuck with you.
That's okay,
Yeah.
Psyche. I'm not a big fan of that song either. It gets on my nerves, just like Alabama football.
Oh man, damn. I'm
Fans
sorry.
so goddamn insufferable. I can't stand them. 10 Hail Marys and fuck a bit, what Hammerhand says.
But no, I
But
do
yeah.
like Steve Miller though. That's the shit right there.
Yeah.
Steve Miller. I know how to play some songs from him.
How about Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers?
Yeah.
I think I know like a couple songs.
Let's hear it,
over
bro.
there. I
hear
put
it.
my guitar down. I don't think I can play it right now. I'm retarded right now.
Saunders and that.
Thing is, no one's going to put out for you if you just keep putting this shit down.
Guys, I'm good at guitar. Don't worry. I just don't feel like playing right now. It takes mental fucking strength to. I don't have the mental strength. I have to rethink the songs and then fucking play it. And
this isn't a joke.
it's just like how.
I want you to play.
Says
Well, who told you to pick up your fucking guitar in the first place?
There you go.
I didn't.
Damn, there's some rattling on my guitar.
If you don't play the.
Bingus starts playing his guitar. I don't feel like playing it.
You don't play this guitar right now.
I can't even play that little. I don't know. I play my own songs.
White boy.
I know you got some Pearl Jam pre-loaded. Let's hear some Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam.
Ooh, where's the Soundgarden at? Fuck this shit.
Oh yeah.
I play a lot, but then I just come back home and I just don't remember shit. To be honest.
What do they consider Soundgarden? Grunge metal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Grunge.
Yeah, grunge.
JR said he needs to smoke one first.
If you don't play some guitar. right now.
I know you guys want me to play guitar. Play
don't.
me a song. Oh.
He said he don't.
Fuck you.
You sound like Who's there?
No.
Fuck your shit stream.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I walked into campus with the guitar on my back, and I was like, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Wow.
Yeah, I love guitar.
Don't
When I
make me
played
do it.
Hey, Bingus.
Mm-hmm.
If you were on the sidewalk right now with the hat in front of you upside down, I would take money out of it.
I'd take my hat and walk away. Chill.
Don't make me do a kickflip. Don't make me do a kickflip, bro.
No,
kickflip.
That's what's up, Rusty River from Black Hole Sun.
There's when my ex well, like, I used to have a girlfriend.
Yeah, whatever. Just play a song. Whatever. Play a song.
Play.
You're telling
Play
a story
me
like a
song
woman.
and
Play a
that
damn
dough.
Curtis Lowe.
Yeah, Curtis Lowe.
Yeah,
He's
play
about like
that.
5 shades of red by Mask.
The best.
Yeah, Michael Skinner. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Raise him, Skinner.
You know,
I can
at
play
this
that.
point, a Southern man doesn't need you around anyhow.
Yes, sir. If you don't play some Tuesdays Gone,
What is that?
That's one of his songs. That's one of Skinner's songs.
Give me back my bullets and go.
Give me. I learned how to play that. I forgot how to play it.
You learned and forgot.
I gotta like listen to it again.
What's that song? I Need You.
Outlaw. Top 5
Yes,
bass
sir.
players. Go.
Oh shit.
Man.
I would know the first one.
When I played, I played Pirates of the Caribbean with the drummer at the school, and we fucking vibe. He sounded so good, and I was like, "Holy shit, what was that?" And then I was like, "Cause he
You made all the
added
girls
drums,
mad, didn't you?
dude."
Didn't
No,
you?
it made my butthole pucker. I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Wow.
No, I was like, no,
almost
calm
50
down,
points on this guy.
guys. Look,
I began to get a
look.
suspect.
I was like, holy shit. How'd you just do that? You know, and I was like, we have a whole studio and everything. And I was like, look at this shit. We got a whole computer. I was like, look at this shit. We have like different rooms. I was like, this is fucking awesome. But
And nothing happened.
yeah, nothing happened. No, you're right. But it
Quick
was
story
awesome.
though, man. So
In the
I
moment.
used to busk a lot when I was in Colorado and shit. And this was like, it had been 5 years ago. Really quick though. I had 3 friends of mine, and I had my 12 string and shit. And then I had bought this thing called an electric sitar. Fucking awesome sound, right? 6 strings, they're bent a certain way so that it does sound like a sitar. And then these things called sympathetic strings, which are like a harp, right? So I had this cat, right? He was a pretty good master player. This motherfucker was dope. His name was Naveen, right? He used to do a lot of drumming. He's from Delhi, India and shit, right? And so I takes him, another friend of mine, this Latino guy, and he's a lefty, the Latino guy though. So he brings his axe, I bring the electric sitar, and I bring a 12er out there and shit. We did the fucking Beatles song Norwegian Wood almost fucking perfect too, especially when the guy got the sitar. He knew all the fucking scales and modes and shit, not just the chords of it, but the scales and fucking modes. And motherfuckers was like, "What?" Yo, it was like, "Hell yeah, man, we got this shit."
And the
sure
Oklahoma
shit, we
started
came home.
singing, huh? No, I'm just kidding. No,
Yo,
it sounds like you know how to play.
I just insane. Oh shit, Seraphim's got a top 5 there. Okay, cool. Jaco Pastorius, that's another one. That motherfucker can play. And Thundercat is pretty cool too. This motherfucker plays a 6-string bass.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. He's good.
Oh yeah. You
like
hear the Dragon
Thundercat.
Ball Durag song?
Yeah.
It is fucking stupid. He's
Hey, Psych.
yeah.
Psych, I
All
got,
right,
I got
gentlemen.
5 basers for you.
Gentlemen, we have come to the end of another day on the road.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, so I'd like to remind you that there are 3 tenets to the MGTOW philosophy that will prevent you from being used and abused and put into indentured servitudes.
And your mental health will decline if it doesn't fucking be used.
Yeah. Well, anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new
Nope.
children. Yes, it's all about
Nope.
no. Word no. So, my brothers,
Yeah.
we'll add Hemi one last time. So, peace out.
Good night,
we'll
everybody.
catch you on the
No.
road again tomorrow. I'm going to start
No
it again in about
bitches.
no.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah,
Good
I'm
night,
about,
brothers.
I'll see you guys in
I
about
said
10
it for you.
hours.
Hell yeah.
All right. Love you all. No homo.
Ah, shit.
Bye.
Have a good night.